Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Sports Time HQ. I am your host, Fernando, and it is the watch party. The first round is officially about to kick off in 27 minutes. I got our friends Jeremy, Dave. How are you both doing? We got a bunch of new people coming on, too.
Jeremy, I'll let you take it.
I'm doing well. I just got back from a business trip for work, so I am back. I am excited to be home. I probably won't hang out too long because I do actually want to watch the draft this year. I feel like just sit there, enjoy it, old school. Just watch it, take it all in.
We had the same exact thoughts. Definitely enjoyed the invite. It's going to be fun. I am going on Belly Up TV tomorrow to do a guest appearance on their show. But yeah, there's just so much drama, so much intrigue, so much unknown with this draft. And, it's like to hear what all these guys have to say about it so we can, try to give the people what they want and prepare them for the rookie drafts that some people are doing them on Monday.
Yeah.
Some people are doing them on Sunday.
Yeah.
Some people are already doing them.
Some people are already doing them.
What's up, Jeff?
What's going on? Good to see you, y'all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jeff, how are you doing? What do you think your Bills are going to do tonight? Think they're going to draft a corner?
Everybody talks about corner, and that's a clear need on the roster, but they usually, that second corner on their roster has not traditionally been a premium position. They kind of, they got Trey White, they've got the two safeties, and so they kind of try to fill it with later picks with guys that they pick up through that way. So I don't know that they're going to go there. I think that from what I've heard, I don't know. It's been very mysterious. So where they're going to go, there are some talk that they want to get a little bit aggressive and move up the board, maybe, or maybe move back, or Breece Hall. We're fantasy minds, and Breece Hall might be sitting there, and they might decide that's the best player on their board that helps their offense the most.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they take a running back. I think that's the only team that would take a running back in this year's first round draft.
Yeah, I can't see anywhere else that does it.
No.
It's a similar situation to last year. I mean, Najee Harris to 22 to the Steelers was in everybody's mock draft, and everybody had the same conversation. They need offensive linemen. They need this. They need that. And they drafted a running back. Bills, I definitely, they're a very well-run organization, very, very smart and progressive when it comes to, their drafts and decision making. So drafting a running back kind of goes against that philosophy. But, Daniel Jeremiah and Bucky Brooks are talking about it and saying, like, you don't go and get the rookie running back early and build around him. But if the team's already built, it's okay to, invest a little bit in running back. And at the end of the day, running backs, they're about 5 years, 6-year careers. And if the Bills were to get Breece Hall, they got him for 4 plus the option.
Yeah.
At a pretty cheap price. You're not going to have to pay him, Christian McCaffrey kind of money. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think the hard thing is they could sit till 2. Like the second round, they will probably have their pick of, maybe not, but Kenneth Walker and Isaiah Spiller could definitely fall. James Cook, like guys that would probably fit their offense well, will fall them in the second round. And that's where I think I could see him going with defense again or offensive line. If someone falls, they went out and got a lot of free agents on the offensive side, like offensive line. But if you have a guy who falls like Zion Johnson or a Linderblom or somebody, bring somebody in, Mitch Morris is getting up there. I know he just re-signed, but he's had his concussion issues, get an interior lineman. That's kind of another need that they have. Or a wide receiver. They let Beasley walk. And I know we're all excited for Gabe Davis, but if one of these guys falls, a Chris Olave or somebody like that in that offense would be really nice too.
You don't believe in Jamison Crowder?
No, I do. He's going to be Cole Beasley, maybe basically what Cole Beasley gave him last year, maybe a little better, It depends. What Crowder do we get? Do we get a healthy Jamison Crowder, or do we hit the one of the last couple of years where he kind of just seems injured a lot? So I don't know. I think that's the perks of being the team that they have right now, is that they could literally just take whatever best player available at the position they feel they need to go. They don't really have to move up. And I think that if they're trying to move up, it's for one thing, and it's for a corner. So if they move up, I'm going to say it's probably a corner. I just don't see them moving up to like grab Breece Hall. That doesn't seem like them, but to go up and grab a corner, I could see that. And the only reason I could also see him taking it, Jeff, like aside from what they've been doing, is Trey White's health? Where is he at? Is he going to be ready week 1? If he's not, I could see them going and being like, hey, we'll get another lockdown-ish corner to predecess Trey White. You know what I mean? Maybe like, hey, they're not going to sign Trey White when he comes up for the money, and they'll just be like, all right, we're just going to move on to Andrew Booth, say they get, and he's their new top corner, and move on. So, or safety. I mean, it depends who the safeties fall. Jordan Poyer's not there right now. I mean, they could go safety. There's a lot of spots that they could go.
You're exactly right there. That's my dream, is Hamilton starts to slide down a little bit, and then they get aggressive and move up to like the early teens, and they grab Hamilton and they slide him right into that defense, because safety is a premium position in their defense. They build their defense around those safeties. And yeah, Poyer's got the situation going on. And you never know with Breece too, because they might be able to take Zion Johnson, or they might be able to take Chris Olave, and then in the second round get aggressive with that second round pick, because they've got more picks than are going to make the roster. They're deep enough, talented enough that these guys, these 5th, 6th, 7th round picks, are going to be fighting a major uphill battle just to make the roster. So they are in a position where if they decide that they're going to target a couple guys on day 1, day 2 to get aggressive and add those premium spots to the roster. But you mentioned Olave too, and we talk about Gabe Davis a little bit. I've been thinking it over, and like they don't really have anybody to stretch the field outside of Gabe Davis. So to add a guy like Olave that could potentially stretch the field, that allows you to get a little bit more aggressive with potentially what Gabe Davis could do. It moves him out of just being that field stretcher role, and you can try to move him around a little bit more, see what kind of player he really is. And mention slot. You might be able to use Stephon Diggs in the slot there too, and kind of use Davis in some of the areas that you would traditionally use Diggs. And so get a little bit creative with the wide receiver usage and be more functional and more threatening.
And they're a 4 wide receiver team. They ran a lot of 4 wide receiver the last couple of years. Aside from Ken Dorsey changing it, like they need a 4th guy still. I mean, yeah, they have Isaiah McKenzie, but like they could easily use Olave or Jahan Dotson or Treylon Burks if he falls, somebody like that like he's just the 4th guy this year, 3rd guy this year, and then kind of mold him along like they have with Gabe Davis the last couple of years.
Yeah, and the one thing with Breece, they brought in O.J. Howard so they can run more 12 formation.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't really have a package to go to if they wanted to get heavy on a team. So if they were to bring in Breece and all of a sudden they can run that 12 formation with the 2 tight ends, and they can really punish teams that want to sit in like that too high safety look. And so that would just be a different element to their offense.
All things aside, Breece Hall or Kenneth Walker or Isaiah Spiller, which one do you want there?
I don't want Breece.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, for cost and positional, like, advantage.
Breece in the first, or do you want Kenneth Walker or Spiller in the second?
Kind of.
It all depends who falls. That on that question in the first round. Who am I getting with that first round pick? Because I've seen talk that GMs only have like 15 first round grades in this draft, and so at 25 there, and that's where it opens up on Breece potentially at 25, and it's one of those that like you don't want to use a first round running back, and it's like okay, so it would be smarter to move back 7 picks and then you're allowed to take the running back. It just kind of some of that stuff's silly a little bit.
So
yeah, I saw someone mock Kenneth Walker in the first round to the Bills.
What?
I don't remember who it was. It was earlier today, and I was kind of like, that's a little interesting. I just feel like Breece is way like NFL side of it. Like Breece is like the clear one at the running back position. But
I got some QB props. Want to see what you guys think. So Kenny Pickett, the favorite is Carolina at plus 200, tied with the Saints at plus 200. Then you got the Steelers at plus 300, Seahawks at plus 500, Atlanta at plus 500. Then Malik Willis, Steelers plus 100, New Orleans plus 275, Atlanta 500, and Atlanta, Seahawks, and Detroit all at 500 for Malik Willis. What are you guys' thoughts there? Looking at those odds, sounds like New Orleans might be in the market.
I think New Orleans is definitely in the market to add a quarterback in this draft. Pickett's the one that I think Carolina really wants to take him, but they don't think they can take him at 6. And so, we got 2 Bills fans on this show, and I'm sure I don't want to bring up bad memories for Jeremy, but we've kind of healed since then. When the Bills wanted EJ Manuel, and they said, well, we can't take EJ Manuel in the top 10. So then they traded back and got him at 16. I feel like we could see that scenario with the Panthers tonight, where they move back kind of mid to late teens. They add pieces that they could potentially add to the offensive line in day 2, and then they go ahead and take Kenny Pickett.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, honestly, if New Orleans really, I think 6 is where it gets real interesting, because if they want to move back, I could see Pittsburgh coming up for Malik Willis, and I could definitely see New Orleans coming up for Malik Willis. Yeah. So if the NFL likes him a lot better than Kenny Pickett, so it depends on what these teams want to do. Did New Orleans go get 2 first-round picks because they want to move up this year to get a quarterback, or did they bring 2 first-round picks in because they want to address wide receiver as well because of the wide receiver class
and tackle?
Yeah, and tackle. But
yeah, and Daniel Jeremiah talked about it, and the conversation of is Kenny Pickett better than Sam Darnold, or a huge upgrade to Sam Darnold? And you do have to think long term. I know that Matt Rule is just thinking about this year because he may not get past it. But you look at getting a quarterback, even if they're equal to Sam Darnold, you have him under contract pretty cheap for a while compared to Sam Darnold. But I think Malik Willis is just a different skill set. And when you're not successful with a specific skill set, teams don't generally get somebody that has the same skill set. And that's why I think they would want Carolina would want Malik. And I've been saying for the last month the same thing you said on Twitter, Jeff. They got no second-round pick, no third-round pick. They have to trade back. It's much easier to swallow that pill when you take a quarterback at 13, 14, 15, and it's cheaper, and then they need that second or third pick. Or they go and they take a lineman at 13, 14, 15. They flip that second or third pick for Jimmy Garoppolo.
You guys think Seattle takes one? If no quarterback goes before Seattle.
At 9?
9? No.
Yeah. So no one goes.
I think there's a stretch. I don't know. I mocked out. I think Willis could fall to 20 to the Steelers. And I mocked out that tomorrow there's a stretch where Seattle, the Colts, there's the Falcons,
Atlanta.
They're all right. Yeah, Atlanta, they're all right there in the early second, where then they could, and Detroit's right there too, where you could see 3 or 4 quarterbacks go all in that stretch in the early second, or you could see those teams moving up into the late first tonight in order to get that guy tonight with that 5th option year. And I think reality of it is these GMs are probably very nervous about this quarterback class, and they know that they need to address the position. I think it becomes easier to swallow if you use a top 10 pick on a different position. Then you go back and you get your quarterback later. That way your entire class is not defined by that quarterback pick. Even if you miss on that quarterback pick, you're still adding a potential franchise cornerstone at one of the other premium positions. And I that's kind of where my mind is in this draft, unless you see like a Carolina moving back. But I'd be surprised. I mean, maybe Pittsburgh gets a little bit antsy and gets between like 7 and 13 in that area and goes and gets Malik Willis. But I don't know. I'd be, again, surprised. We've just seen so much talk this entire cycle about these quarterbacks not being bad. So for them to just flip on their head and everybody grabs 4 quarterbacks tonight, it would surprise me a little bit.
I could see Pittsburgh going to 15. Like, say all the quarterbacks slide to 15, Philadelphia. Philadelphia's been doing great things as a franchise, is moving picks, getting these picks, bringing players in, building kind of around Jalen Hurts, then getting picks in future years. I could see them entertaining a trade at 15 with Pittsburgh to jump ahead of New Orleans if Pittsburgh feels New Orleans is going to take a quarterback there. But I don't see Pittsburgh like getting really aggressive. I mean, maybe they do, but I don't see them. And even the teams that are up there, I mean, who's going to trade? The Giants, maybe, Carolina, the Jets. Those all have multiple picks up there. I don't see Atlanta wanting to move. I don't see Washington really wanting to. Minnesota, Houston, maybe, but like they need so much. Why would they? I mean, maybe Houston moves that to get more picks.
Rap Sheet just said that both the Giants and the Jets are wanting to move their second pick back. So I do think like the Ravens have a bunch of extra draft capital. They could move up. Philly could move up. You have New Orleans, Kansas City, and Green Bay all could be moving up. Carolina, like I said, Carolina definitely wants to move out. Seattle's notorious for moving out. And if somebody wants to get ahead of the Jets for somebody, and then they're talking about the Texans might want to come up. So they'll take their pick of the litter at 3, but they really like Kyle Hamilton and really like Jermaine Johnson, and the Jets love Jermaine Johnson. So, there could be a little fight over him, or maybe they're putting a smoke screen out there and they really like Thibodeau or Sauce.
Houston could be a good trade partner with Carolina, too, if they want to get up that high.
I saw the Eagles trying to get up.
Yeah, Eagles and Dallas are supposedly fighting for Drake London right now, is kind of the rumors that I've heard, that they both want Drake London and they're both kind of getting aggressive about trying to get in front of the other team.
Nice. Yeah, they were saying earlier, Howie Roseman, as usual, is working the phones, trying to trade up, trying to trade back. I mean, he always does a nice job. He just tends to not pick the right receiver. He got it right last year. Third time's a charm.
You never know.
So the number 1 overall pick will get the 4-year contract of $37.3 million. That was just announced by Spot Track. Number 1 will get 37.3, number 2, 35.7, number 3, 34.6, and then kind of so on and so forth.
I'm old enough to remember when I was going to say, I remember when the number 1 pick would get like 7 years, $49 million.
Sam Bradford.
Yes.
Yeah, that was terrible. Like, cripple a franchise.
And I think that you'd see it because you used to have to negotiate with all the players, and I feel like this year would have been a perfect year for it to set up like that, where the Jaguars could have negotiated with Walker, Thibodeau, and Hutchinson, and whoever came in at the lowest deal. That's who's going to be the number 1 pick. But now we've gotten past that. We got into slotting, so thank God. I also remember guys holding out until August before they'd sign contracts.
Yeah.
Anybody think they take tackle at 1?
No.
I'll say that I'm not against it. I put down a small little wager on it just because, you look back at what Philly did to go to the Super Bowl. They had Lane Johnson, Jason Peters, bookends, and you look at what they could do. You're not going to get a tackle and pick 33 like you are going to get a pass rusher. There's plenty of pass rushers. You could get Boye Mafe, Arnold, I'm going to say his last name wrong. Nick Benito. There's a lot of guys that can get at 33. And
that's my thinking.
Yeah. And so I put $5 down on Neal, $5 down on Icky, and just said, let's go. Let's see what we can do.
I just feel like they spent all that on Trevor Lawrence last year. Travis Etienne built this offense. Why not get the tackle to help him out at 1? At 33, what makes a lot of sense is even David Ojabu out of Michigan, because he's not going to, if he falls, he's not going to play year 1. The Jaguars aren't going to compete in year 1. You get a year of him kind of just rehabbing that injury, and you can kind of mold them mentally to prepare for year 2 and let them learn from Josh Allen. And
trade up to 32 and get a red shirt.
Yeah. Or even that, with Detroit. I don't know. I think Detroit might take a quarterback there.
Yeah. I don't see them trading out of that pick. I think they're going to take quarterback there.
That's where my mind is too. And there's some talk out there that they know that either Houston or the Jets really like Trayvon Walker, and so they've kind of been trying to smokescreen and seeing if they can get them to flip up and then still get that tackle a little bit later. But we're kind of getting late in the game now. I think it'd be pretty surprising to see like that type of move.
I mean, Houston, Mike, or the Jets. I think the Jets could possibly be a dark horse to try to get to 1, because I think I heard that they really love Thibodeau. So, I mean, if they're really trying to throw that smoke screen out there, maybe they could get him. But
Bill Belichick must love Evan Neal, because this whole medical situation is going on. That seems to be pretty bogus. But we got Evan Neal with, apparently had some medical issues, but it seems like that's been put to bed. Anyone hear anything else on that?
I haven't.
No, I've not either. No, you
Yeah,
And he looks like an animal.
The last thing I saw was that it seems like it's been put to bed. He didn't even go to the rechecks or have any reason to. But Bernard Raymond is someone that, if you do your PFF mocks, he's really high. I think he's number 13 overall. But he might fall out of the first round based on some medical issues. Not exactly sure what they are.
kind of sounds like Thibodeau. It sounds, I don't know, from what I've seen, it kind of sounds like Walker at 1, Thibodeau at 2, Stingley at 3, and then potentially Jermaine Johnson at 4 to the Jets.
Hutchinson falls to 5 or 6.
Hutchinson potentially falls a little bit. It's
Really?
So,
Yeah.
do you think the Giants would opt out of Evan Neal or Aquanu for Charles Cross? Because I feel like they're going to want to bring what they did in Buffalo with Dable to more of a passing offense and go with the more athletic tackle. And you could see those guys even fall.
They could.
Just a thought.
They're most likely looking for a right tackle. And in the NFL now, it's not like left tackles pass, right tackles rush. I mean, everybody's got 2 good pass rushers, but they're going to want someone that they can definitely, start day one because they like Andrew Thomas and he's played better. So I think they would go with Icky or Neal there, but I wouldn't put it past that. I've heard they like Cross a lot.
They
I think
might
Cross
take
makes sense
Cross
at 7.
at 5 though too, because building in that Buffalo model, having their Tre'Davious White, if they take Sauce Gardner at 5, and then they know, if it were to fall that way, they would know that they're walking out of it with a tackle at 7, because even if Carolina takes a tackle, they're still walking out with one of the tackles at 7.
Yeah, I think that there's a very good chance that they go corner, whether it's Stingley or Sauce with the first pick, and then get tackle in the next, depending on what happens here. If we see edge, then the Giants will do that. But if it goes tackle, or you see 2 tackles in the first 4 picks, then they're going to have to change what they're doing. But again, I do think the Giants are trying to work the phones to trade back. They need more picks.
I mean, they have a lot, though. I mean, they have 5. Is it? Yeah, 5. 5 in the first 3 rounds. Yeah. I mean, it's. I mean, they could always use more. I'm just saying, though. I mean, 5
Yeah,
in the
I
first
mean,
3 rounds.
They could use some future draft capital. I mean, they definitely could be in the market for a quarterback next year. So if they could, find a way to move back a little bit with, Houston and get a second rounder next year or some type of trade capital. But they got an early second, 2 early firsts, and an early third. I don't know if I didn't think they had 2 thirds.
They do. They got one from Miami. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They got 9 picks.
Yeah, and they're gonna be they're gonna be shopping Bradbury, and I'm hoping we get a day 2 pick for him.
So I just saw a crazy DraftKings bet currently that someone just placed. It's a plus 2,000 bet that the Houston Texans draft Kenny Pickett
At number 3.
either at number 3 or it just says Kenny Pickett.
Wow.
I mean, at 13. At 13, maybe.
I saw that Drake put $100,000 that Drake London is the number 1 receiver off the board.
Good luck, Drake. Good for you.
Drake betting on Drake.
So here's the question: with 3 minutes left before the draft, over or under on the trades, do we think we're going to see more or less than 3.5 total trades?
More than 3.5, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of chatter about trade. Teams that want to move down, teams that want to move up. I would be, that number feels low to me.
What if I went to 5.5?
We're getting in the ballpark there.
I'd still go more.
Yeah,
I'll go more.
Yeah, I was thinking I was going to throw 4 up there, and so yeah, it definitely could be. I can see it.
I see 5 trades. It's
going to be super. The end of the draft is going to be super interesting, and one thing they talked about with the quarterbacks, if a quarterback goes early, you could see another quarterback go earlier. If they say, "Hey, I'm okay with Willis or Pickett," and all of a sudden Pickett goes at 6 or Willis goes at 6, then you could see somebody rush up to 7, 8, 9 and grab somebody, and that could be okay. Now we got 3 quarterbacks because the Lions take one at 32 or somebody takes one at 32. But if nobody takes one, and then all of a sudden you get to 20, and Pittsburgh got their pick of the litter, it's you may only see one, maybe 2.
Well, I feel like we kind of see that even playing fantasy football. You kind of see that in your redraft leagues where you're one quarterback where everybody's kind of sitting there on the elite quarterbacks, and then as soon as you see one person make that move, then it starts that timer in your head. And if you are somebody that wants to get one of those guys, as soon as you see one go, then you realize, okay, we're in the window now, and I got to get my guy too. So yeah, I can see that, and I think too that there's certainly something to getting that 5th year, especially on a quarterback contract. I kind of wonder the way this offseason's gone if there's not something to getting that 5th year on a wide receiver contract too. The way that I think that you might see some of that at the end too, where teams want to get that wide receiver, but they want to make sure they have that extra year. The way that the economics are changing on that position.
Yeah.
Right. So hear me out quick. Seattle sits at 40 and 41. Any chance they try to get 29 or 30 from Kansas City to get a quarterback?
I don't see Kansas City drafting back-to-back.
That's what I'm saying. Like sitting there back-to-back in the first round. Andy Reid in Kansas City doesn't seem like they're going to make that move, I would think. I would think they'd look to move it. And I'm just thinking Seattle is probably, Jacksonville's got their quarterback. I think Detroit just waits at 32. The Jets have Wilson. The Giants, I don't think they're going to move up.
They need something. No offense,
But
Dave.
they do. But I don't know if they'll move up. Houston could be interesting, but I think they're content with Davis Mills at the moment. And then you got the Jets again. And then Chicago, who's got theirs. Indy has Matt Ryan. So, I think Seattle could be interesting to move there. Or Atlanta out of 43.
I think a dark horse team they could be looking at quarterback would be the Titans. Potentially grabbing quarterback because Tannehill's 34 and Tannehill did not play well last year, so they could go ahead and grab a quarterback there and lock him in, play Tannehill for a year, potentially move Tannehill for a package and go with the young quarterback.
I just feel like they don't have a 2nd round pick, so I just kind of feel like if they're trying to win, I feel like they can't take a quarterback there. I mean, they can obviously, anybody can do whatever they want, but I feel like they'd want to add a different piece if they're trying to win now with Tannehill and bringing Robert Woods in and they got Derrick Henry. That roster's not getting any younger. Their window, they were the top seed last year, so they're in that win now mode. But
people have talked about it.
I know they have, and that's what I'm saying. It's definitely not far fetched. I'm not saying Jeff's wrong. I'm just saying it just seems so weird that so many people have kind of started to push that late. Which there's got to be smoke, or there's got to be fire where there's smoke. So it's something out there. But
Giants could take a 2nd round quarterback too, since they just did not pick up that Daniel Jones 5th year option.
If they go quarterback, they gotta get that 5th year option. I think they're in such a teardown right now. I just don't see it. They have so many pieces. It's not that they don't need it. It's just they got other stuff, and you could see them go offense. If they go Evan Neal, Garrett Wilson, and then they're shopping for CJ Stroud next year, you want to get a good position to put that quarterback in, and you don't want to force the pick and go grab a quarterback in the 2nd just to say you got one.
CJ Stroud is amazing, and he's going to light up the Giants if he goes there.
Yes.
I think they're in position to replicate what the Bills did with their rebuild because they waited on quarterback, and obviously they traded away Patrick Mahomes, but they locked up that left tackle, they locked up that cornerback, then they got Josh Allen the next year, and the Giants are in perfect position to do that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intrigued. I mean, so here's the thought. So technically, Jacksonville Jaguars are officially on the clock. Technically, the Vegas odds right now say that Trayvon Walker is projected to be the top dog to be drafted here. Is there anything that you guys think will not happen? Do you think Walker is going to be drafted here, or is it Hutchinson, or is it a tackle?
I think it's Walker.
I'm still sticking with tackle.
Yeah.
I've been on it since the beginning of April, and I'm sticking with it. I'll be wrong or I'll be right. There's only one answer.
Yeah, it's They're definitely not trading out. No one's trading out. No one's trading up to the number 1 pick here. So Vegas says Trayvon Walker. I'm going to go Trayvon Walker, but I just, again, I think it makes a lot of sense to go tackle.
I'm going Hutchinson. I really think Hutchinson should be their guy. They do love Walker, so I'm not surprised if they do take him, but I think Hutchinson should be number 1.
Walker's like one of those, like the newer age, like how San Francisco came up and grabbed like Trey Lance. He's just got a ton of athletic ability, and like he had a good year last year. It wasn't like he had a bad year, but like he just wasn't like he's not been dominant. Like I would say, I guess maybe like statistically for like his entire career. So it's kind of weird that like he's just pushed up versus like that undisputed with Agent Hutchinson and even Thibodeau that were just like a little bit more probably dominant. Maybe I would say.
Yeah, Jermaine Johnson too. They went through it and they were like, the PFF grades and then Move the Sticks did their own grades, and their grading system was really just about beating the guy ahead of you. And Hutchinson, George Karlaftis was actually the number 1 grade on theirs. He beat, he was beating people, 35% or 36%, and Trayvon Walker and Jermaine Johnson were like 14. And now we're hearing, Trayvon Walker. It could be. A lot of people are saying, it could be Jermaine Johnson at 3. And it could be Trayvon Walker at 1. And they're basically all projection.
I mean, though, that's everything. You're just kind of guessing. I mean, even at the NFL level, they're doing like a scientific method. They're going through, they're doing their research, due diligence, putting all the X's together, and then hoping that their result is good. And we've seen it more times than not that it doesn't work out. But
oh, no doubt.
I'm not saying that this is the case here, but I'm just saying, we've seen it, as a Bills fan and probably as a Giants fan, the last couple of years, we've seen many flare outs. I can name too many.
There's definitely not 32 fifth-year options being picked up for that reason.
No.
Bad teams stay bad.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you guys go, but thanks for having me on, Fernando.
Of course, Dave. Always a pleasure.
I'm gonna take off too, so it was been a pleasure to be on with you guys.
See you guys.
Right.
Have a good one.
Later.
I'm gonna wait till the first pick's
night,
gone,
guys.
Fernando. See you, Jeff.
See you later, Jeff. Yeah, I know. We're gonna have more. Yeah, I know we're gonna have more people coming on. Yeah, I think I know. I think Keith should be coming on pretty soon. We're gonna be having some other people coming on. I know Coach Craig's supposed to be coming on later. We're gonna have Underdog Fantasy coming on at 8:30. Who else? Brad, the lineman nerd. He was on Dave's show last year for the NFL draft. He's good. He's coming on. Dirty Mike, you remember him?
Yeah, like
Patriots guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember. Why can't I remember? I'm trying to remember. I was gonna say I don't know. I do know. Yeah, who you're talking about?
Yeah,
Good
he's going to be coming on pretty soon. It's going to be exciting. I really
want the pick. That's all I want. I'm not gonna lie. I know that they're trying to probably think, and there's more than one. Oh, I think it's coming now.
Is it?
Looks like he's walking to the stage.
I don't have NFL Network right now, so I will not be watching it at the moment until maybe I somehow figure it out. But
yeah, it's on my phone. I don't know if it's Twitter may have already broken it. I don't know. I
was gonna say I'm going on Twitter, but I'm not going to say anything.
I'm gonna say it. Last year I was behind. This year it looks like I might not be. I don't know what he's doing here. I don't have the sound on because everybody else would hear it. So I just know he's at the podium talking.
There's still no report currently on here.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking. It doesn't say the picks in on the screen, so it might not be. He might just be saying something else.
I know on NFL on ESPN NFL, their clock still says 10 minutes. So I don't know what actually the clock shows for you guys.
Well, they're introducing people. Darren Waller's there and Derek Carr.
Yeah.
So they must be talking about something with Las Vegas. That's all. False alarm.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess it's on ABC too. I didn't know that.
Is it?
Yeah. We got Brendan in the chat saying it's on ABC. That's new to me.
Yeah, I have it on NFL Network.
Let's see. So you really think they're going to take tackle here?
I just think it makes a lot of sense. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, Doug Peterson's coming in. He knows how to get to a Super Bowl. He's done it with the Eagles. Like I feel like why not protect the franchise quarterback you just spent a first-round pick for last year? That's a lot more important than getting an edge rusher on a team that's not ready to compete. Like why not just wait it out? There's going to be good edge rushers next year. There's going to be a good edge rusher at 33. There's going to be a good edge rusher in the 3rd round. You know what I mean? Like not great, but good. And like how many great edge rushers win you Super Bowls? Not that many. How many good tackles win you Super Bowls? Probably more. You know what I mean?
Though, you could get the best edge rusher in the draft.
Yeah, you could, or he could be the worst. You never know.
Well,
they don't always
that's also true.
I'm just saying.
That's also true.
Like if it was me, and I'm not an NFL GM, I would take tackle. I just feel like that's a more important position for me to build my offense around and help out my quarterback who's still developing, who struggled mightily last year and was running for his life.
Mm-hmm.
I would want to do that as a developmental so we don't end up with a guy like Sam Darnold who kind of flared out mainly because he just wasn't in a good situation. And most of the time he was running for his life and like he just didn't have that time to develop and learn the game. And it crippled him, you know what I mean? And I don't want that to happen to Lawrence. And I mean, it could just be that Lawrence is a bust. It could be. But it could also be that he just needs time, I mean, he needs that ability to read the defense. He needs someone to help him stay upright for a little bit,
I think that's going to be the biggest question because what if Evan Neal ends up being one of the best tackles of this whole entire draft, and then whoever they take, say it's Trayvon Walker, which I don't think they should pick here, and he just gets hurt and he has just a bunch of injuries, and then boom, there goes your number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, and it's hard because the same thing could happen with the tackles, and we've seen plenty of high tackles flare out too. So there's never a lock, even at the first pick. So, I mean, there could be like as who they're going to pick, but like it doesn't mean they're going to pan out. I just feel like for a team that struggled so badly and in a division that's kind of open, like that doesn't necessarily have a ton of pass heavy teams. I mean, they're going to need the pass rush if they plan to make it far into the playoffs. But I mean, their division in general, I mean, you're talking about Houston. Houston ain't dropping back, throwing 45 times. Indy's not going to drop back and throw 45 times. They're going to try and run it down your throat. Tennessee's going to try and run it down your throat. Like, I mean, yeah, but you don't need an edge rusher, almost like a high end edge rusher for like 8 of your games. Like they help obviously, but like you could get by without that, where you could come in and you could add that tackle, help cover Lawrence's blind side or whatever position you decide to play him at, and just sure that up. Unless they really think that at 33 they can get one that's decent, or they can go interior line and help them, and maybe they just think, okay, yeah, let's get the defense because these guys are superior to the tackle position, and then at 33 we can get just a tackle that we can kind of develop. Might not take that, like might take a year, might take a couple games to kind of learn the way, but we could get a starting tackle out of them anyways.
I think that's going to be interesting to see because they're officially on the clock. I don't know if it shows it up for you, but
are they down to 10 minutes this year?
It's always been 10 minutes. Has it not?
15. Maybe it's been 10. I always thought it was 15.
If it was 15, we'd never be done with the first round. They would take every single little time they can. Imagine the Jaguars run out of time here. I mean, I doubt it, but just imagine.
That's where I was basically going to say too, is like, I don't get how sometimes these take so long at the first pick. Like you've had literally
almost
3 months.
Yeah.
I mean, you've kind of known you're going to be there for 4 months and you just like don't have an idea.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be interesting to see. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left. They fired head coach Urban Meyer after 13 games. We love to see that. And he only had a 2-11 record. They've had the worst record in the last 2 seasons. They're just
That's
not
how
that
you get the
great.
first overall 2 years in a row.
Yeah, they're my second favorite team, and they just stink.
There's no way around
There's-
sugarcoating that one.
There's no.
bad.
They just. I mean, I like Christian Kirk. Did they overpay him? I think they might have a little bit. I heard there. I mean, I didn't hear it, but I think that there could be rumors eventually in day 2 that they may draft Justin Ross because of Trevor Lawrence. He's thrown to Justin Ross, which just gives it a good idea. Maybe they end up taking Justin Ross. I mean, they need another receiver, right?
I don't mind him taking Justin Ross a little bit later. Ross might fall to the 3rd round for him. I think they have a 3rd round pick, right? I don't know. So many teams don't have picks. Yeah, they got 2, 65, 70. Seems like a nice spot for Ross. Even the 4th round, 106. I mean, maybe he could fall. Depends on how many go early, you know.
And it's also debating on whether or not he's going to be able to come back from that neck injury.
That's what I mean. I see him falling that 3rd, 4th round. I could see Justin Ross. So I could see that. That'd be a nice one to bring in, you know. I mean, it's not Urban Meyer anymore, but we saw what he did with bringing ETN in for him. So,
yeah, I mean, I don't like the ETN pick, but, you know, maybe that's because it just hurts all my shares of James Robinson.
I mean, that's going to be to tell you the truth, they're dark horse to take a running back early in the 3rd, 65 and 70. You got ETN coming off
the Jaguars.
ETN coming off a Liz Frank injury.
Oh my goodness!
And then James Robinson has the Achilles injury. Like, I'm just saying. It's the 3rd round. I'm just saying. I'm not saying they're taking one at 1. God, relax. 3rd round.
So there's rumors.
They're going crazy.
There's rumors that Aiden Hutchinson is in the green room. What the green room is, I have no clue.
I don't know what their setup is. I don't know. From what I was watching pregame, like it seems like an elaborate city that they've built on the water there in front of the Bellagio. So I don't really know where the rooms are or what they're supposed to like walk like across the water and around is what I thought. But like now this picture shows this stage and doesn't look like that. Looks like they're not walking across water.
The pick's in. The pick is officially in. So I guess we're on the same exact time. I think that's the first time since last year, because last year we had terrible
last
trouble.
year I was way behind. You guys were killing me. That's why I'm not staying on. I'm out.
You're getting so frustrated. We got Kyle Ferg in the house. Likes my house. Thank you. Zach. Thank you, Zach. But yeah, no. So the pick's in. So we're going to have to see. It's got to be Aiden Hutchinson. I like Hutchinson. I think that's what the Jaguars should pick.
I don't hate Hutchinson either. I mean, I don't hate him going edge.
You want Evan Neal.
I do. I want them to take a tackle. I'd take Icky. I'm not saying either. I would take any offensive lineman. I don't care. Take Linderbaum. I don't care. I'm just saying they need an offensive line if they want to do anything. As long as they address the trenches, we'll be fine.
Johnny's asking, have you played the piano in the back? I actually have played the piano in the back, but it's out of tune right now. So I can't go play it right now.
Yeah, I hate that.
I know. It's
the worst. I think you got to fluff your pillow. You got to karate chop that center of that brown pillow.
Yeah, that brown pillow, it's not really doing so well. Yeah. Adam Rank kept asking if the background was fake when I had him on last summer. He's like, that background's got to be fake. And he ended up he made a joke on one of his other shows how people were saying how there's a Paris, California. So they say they're from Paris, but they're actually from Paris, California. And he said, where are you from? And I said, oh, California. And he goes, no, I said Paris. And then he goes, then it would be nighttime. And I said, no, Paris, California. And he was like, God dang it. So the pick's in from Sleeper. Sleeper has announced the pick. I'm not looking at it.
Sleeper?
I think so.
Like Sleeper sends out notifications?
Oh, my goodness, yes. Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Well, I'm not, but I saw somebody tweet that the Jaguars are absolutely awful at this.
They are awful at this.
Oh, I found it from ESPN. Wait. Oh, yeah, it is Trayvon Walker. 5 minutes ago, ESPN tweeted it.
Yep. Trayvon Walker is officially been drafted to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Mm.
The pick has officially been announced.
Huh.
I don't know. I just don't like that. I don't think you should win Trayvon Walker.
Interesting.
Do you like it? Because I don't.
I don't know. I mean, they're chasing the talent. I get it. It's kind of that new age. You're chasing the raw traits and see if you can hone them in and teach them and mold them the way you want. I mean,
yeah, but what about Trey Lance? We've seen Trey Lance. Is he really the future for the 49ers?
If you're the 49ers, I probably don't hope you. Better hope he is.
I mean,
I wasn't huge on Trey Lance, but
I wasn't either.
And the jury's not out. We haven't seen enough of him to justify saying he's bad or not. But I think Trayvon Walker, though, I think he can play inside too. I think I saw a lot of that. So I could see why he's a little bit more versatile for them.
Pick's in already.
It's Thibodeau, I bet.
It's got to be. But yeah, no, yeah, I mean, I agree. I just see, I was not a big fan of Lance only because you're getting someone who's only played 1 year, really.
And his 1 year was a lot of running.
I just running away from everyone, all the defenders. All right, so the pick's in. Is this Aiden Hutchinson? Is that who we're taking here?
I would like to see him take Hutchinson. I had him mocked here. But my mock also had Evan Neal at 1, not Trayvon Walker. So, and my mock is like a couple weeks old. So,
I just did my recent one over the week. Pick's already in for sleeper. I had Aiden Hutchinson going 1 and Trayvon Walker going 2. So I already know that I got those 2 wrong. And the pick is. Hold on.
Like what? Where are you getting these notifications from?
Okay, no, maybe it was just a double notification. Don't worry. I didn't get the notification yet. Now I did, and we'll see what you're thinking here.
Really behind again?
No, I'm not gonna say anything. It's just sleeper. Somehow, someone's at sleeper. I mean, someone's at the draft from sleeper.
Is it? Did you see the same thing I saw?
Yeah.
Is it Aiden Hutchinson?
It is Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, someone has it. I like that.
I like it too.
Keeping them in Michigan,
But I also like how they weren't aggressive on quarterback here.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
a lot of people wanted it.
I saw some talk, and no, not in this class.
No, it shouldn't be in this class. Which means, here's the thing though, if say for instance here we go down to the Panthers and Kenny Pickett is not drafted, is the quarterback's going to fall all the way down?
Yeah, I think you could see a Aaron Rodgers type drop. You know what I mean? Not that it will fall that far, but
so yes, Aiden Hutchinson is officially it.
I like it. I think just adding the edge pressure there.
Get a possible stud defensive.
I didn't really see them going outside of defensive end. I thought they kind of shored up the offensive line last year with Sewell. They're content with Jared Goff, at least until maybe later. They might go with a more project type quarterback. And I don't hate it. I was always kind of going defensive end here, getting a pass rusher for Dan Campbell's defense.
Yeah, I mean, I think if they would have went with a quarterback here, then you kind of figured that there's no way that Jared Goff is obviously the future and that the Lions could be another long ways away from actually being good again.
Yeah.
I mean, they haven't really been good in a while.
I like it. He seems like a kind of a Dan Campbell player, hardworking, high motor type defensive end. So
with this pick now, I mean, Hutchinson was 6'6". Wow. With this pick with the Texans, they got 5 minutes left on the clock. Is it Sauce Gardner? Is it Kayvon Thibodeau? Is it actually ending up going to be Kyle Hamilton?
That's a good question. I'm going to say I think they'll do the smart thing. I think they take Evan Neal.
You're really big on Evan Neal.
I'm just big on the tackles. Either that or Icky. I'm just saying. The tackles have to come off sooner than later. I'm just saying.
I got Sauce going here.
I just think it's too early.
We got Brendan saying Ekwonu.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
Icky makes sense. Evan Neal makes sense.
well,
I'm not a fan of taking a corner this high. I just am not. I'm fine within the top 10, but at like 3.
I mean, you think the third back-to-back edge rushers go?
No. I think Thibodeau was my thought for Thibodeau was at 2. After that, I feel like he could slide outside the top 10. Just because I feel like Houston was really, really liked him, or Detroit really liked him, and I think the Jets like him, but the Jets might also really like Jermaine Johnson. And then after that, I don't see. I mean, if the Giants stay, they might take an edge. But after that, I mean, I could see him start sliding.
I think you talked about that just prior to the draft too.
I could see Houston maybe playing a gamble, waiting. Maybe they can get him at 13. Maybe he slides really.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I don't see Carolina taking one. I mean, if they really think the Jets love Jermaine Johnson, I don't think the Jets take 2 edge rushers. I don't think that's going to happen. So the Giants, if they're wanting to trade out, but
Vegas odds say Derek Stingley is the favorite to go here. With Ekwonu 200, Gardner 450, Hutchinson obviously out, Walker's out. Thibodeau was plus 800, and Neal was plus 1,000.
I don't know. I think you got to get a tackle. I'm a firm believer in building the trenches a little bit before going out. Like Houston, you're not competing anytime soon. Get the offensive lineman, start to shore up that offensive side of the ball. The corner, I guess, is also another long-term position in the NFL, but I mean, you've seen a lot of good corners just get wasted on young teams that just never pan out. Like, I feel like the offensive lineman helps you get to your location quicker. I don't know. I know nobody wants them. They're not the fancy picks. They're not the sexy picks, but
no, because everyone's into fantasy, so they want the offense.
Take Breece Hall.
Breece Hall to the Bills. That's the only. That's the only.
Take Breece Hall now.
Oh, take him now. Oh,
fantasy.
Really?
Breece Hall.
We got Brad coming into the stream. Welcome in, Brad.
How's it going?
Good. How about yourself?
Not too bad.
So the picks in for the Texans. Brad. You think an offensive line goes here?
I don't think so. I'd done a mock and it was like probably the most unlikeliest thing of all time. But I had thought that Kayvon would go here and then Jermaine Johnson would go to the Jets. So all 4 edge rushers go right back to back to back to back. I mean, with Tunsil, I don't know if you really want to take a guy and put him at right tackle top 3. That's the only issue here because Tunsil is obviously locking down the left side. Mm-hmm. So that's my only thing there. I mean, they could still obviously they could still take one and lock it down, but I just don't feel like they go that way. I think they go edge.
It's Stingley.
It ended up actually being Derek Stingley Jr., the cornerback. I don't know. I don't mind it.
A lot of talent.
Mm-hmm.
I had Stingley going all the way to 11. I had
Again,
Stingley go.
it's what we talked about earlier with Trayvon Walker and guys like that, like Trey Lance, stuff like that. It's just there's a lot of pure talent there that necessarily they think they can hone in, and it's kind of the new age NFL. They're just getting talented players and trying to hone them into their scheme and their style of play.
I don't know if I like that.
It's all about the
So-
RAS.
Also, you're getting an LSU corner. Not that this is why, and I'm not putting anything against Sauce Gardner, but like you're getting an LSU SEC corner versus Sauce Gardner playing in a less of an FBS comp, like a lower level college in Cincinnati. So like, not that Sauce Gardner's bad by any means. I mean, he didn't give up a touchdown his entire college career. The kid's great, but you know what I mean? There could be some of that too. Like, hey, this kid just there's more talent there. You know, he got recruited by a better school. So
Do you think?
Could be just a safer pick because of the school.
I was gonna say, do
that's
you
kind of
think
what I was
Gardner-
going at. Like, just kind of like that was better wording.
Does that mean Gardner goes here?
Thibodeau. It depends on how much they love Jermaine Johnson. If they really like Jermaine Johnson, I can see him taking Gardner here and waiting because I bet Johnson falls at 10. But I mean, maybe they take him here.
Yeah.
But
Do you think if Kayvon Thibodeau, I don't know if you guys saw this, but I forget who, I think it was CBS Sports headquarters. They interviewed Kayvon Thibodeau, and Kayvon Thibodeau actually, I don't know, he didn't have too much professionalism on the show. I don't know if you saw the little clip, but he didn't show too much professionalism, which I think has been a question with a lot of teams on whether or not they want to deal with his non-professionalism. I mean,
could be. That's why they have interviews.
yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
It could be a reason why he's fallen too.
There's a lot of that with George Pickens as well. Wide
I was
receiver.
going to just say, yeah.
You know,
Like they care about that stuff. I mean, the Bills are a big example of that. You know, bringing in high character guys that fit in the locker room. That's who they're looking for. Someone who fits in the locker room. And if you're not fitting in the locker room, they don't necessarily want you. They're going to go with a guy that's slightly less talented, maybe, but has that better mold to fit into their locker room and isn't going to cause a problem. So,
and do you think here with the
And
Jets?
since we're
so
in
they-
Vegas, I mean, that's
what was that?
sorry. You can go. Since,
No, sorry.
since we're in Vegas for the draft, that's what they did originally when they. Am I lagging?
a little bit.
Am I behind?
A little bit.
Okay. Since we're in Vegas for the draft, that's what they did with their entire roster when they moved to Vegas from Oakland. Is they interviewed basically everyone and all the draft picks saying, "Will you be a good fit for Vegas? Will you be a party animal in Vegas? Go out on the strip and all that stuff." And so, actually being with the team and all that. So I mean, every team puts so much effort into that interview piece too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be something to see. And the pick is officially in. And we're going to have to see who is the guy that the Jets are going. If, say, Kayvon isn't it, is there any team, is the Giants here at number 5 trying to trade out of that pick for anyone who wants an edge rusher?
I would.
I would 100%. You're going to still get an offensive line if you want one.
I've heard rumors that they want Neal if he falls to 5. I think they trade out of 7 if possible, but I think they really like Neal, so I think they take Neal if he falls to them at 5.
Yeah, I think even think about it in like a fantasy draft or anything like that. Like you want to take that pick before the pick that you trade away. So like making their pick at 5 makes a whole lot more sense than like risking someone taking somebody at 6, unless somebody comes up with a real nice offer, you know. But
Yep. I mean, if they have all 3 of them graded the exact same, then yeah, so be it. But obviously, I think Carolina's taking one at 6, or they're trading out too. So they'd rather probably take their guy that they have number 1 rather than trading out, even if it's for a decent sum. I mean, they still need a lot of picks anyway, but
So the pick is in. Not sure if any of you have seen the pick.
No, you could tell me. I turned my thing off.
I haven't seen it either.
Oh,
But do let me know
I'll
once.
keep refreshing Twitter. Refresh. Still nothing. Do you know, Fernando? I see your smile. I'm not going to see it. I'm just refreshing Twitter, so you can tell me. I don't care.
Look at the little bottom little slideshow.
Sauce, yep.
Yeah.
It's Gardner, not Cardner. Or is that a G?
It was supposed to be a G. Got you. I got you. Sauce Gardner.
It looked like a G, sorta. It was deceiving.
I just missed the little itty bit. All right. So if Sauce is there, that means Kayvon's falling.
You know, that makes a lot of sense for the Jets, to be honest, because you're going up against, I mean, really, you got to beat Josh Allen on the Bills if you want to win the AFC East. And why not get a true lockdown corner? And they just had a terrible secondary last year. So it makes a lot of sense. I mean, they could have went anywhere on defense. Their defense was just bad. So, but
did we think though it was going to be back-to-back corners here?
I thought they were going to go a couple picks later, but I thought they were all going to be. I thought they were going to be top 10, maybe 11. No, I had them top 10. Yeah, not this high, but I definitely had them both gone before 11.
Yeah, I mean, I think what was it? I had Stingley at 11 to the Commanders, and then I had Gardner, like I said, going to the Texans. I mean, I was close. Didn't end up working out. So the Giants are on the clock. Giants are officially on the clock. 6 minutes left and counting. This is the one that Dave is looking at right now. We had Dave earlier in the show. Do they trade back here? Probably not. We already talked about that. We think it's going to be a tackle. Whether or not it's Ike Ekwonu or Evan Neal is a question.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Cross.
Just to spice it up?
I just think Cross is a better pass protector, and if they're going after that, what Brian Daboll did in Buffalo for 3 years, which was a very pass-heavy offense, and even their run game was very kind of needed an athletic tackle, I could see them taking Cross if they really, really like him.
Brendan's feeling a trade coming up.
All right, Fernando, I'm gonna peace out. Long day traveling back from work, so
No, of course. Go enjoy.
Relax and watch the draft.
Go enjoy. Go watch the draft.
I'll hop in the chat when the Bills come up.
Yeah, hop in the chat.
How I feel.
I want to hear it.
All right. See you
All right.
guys.
Peace out.
Take care.
Yeah.
So, Brad, here we go. It's the Giants, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Brad, I got to ask, what's your favorite team?
I am an Eagles fan.
Oh, so here's the
I-
question. Here's the
Yeah.
question then, if you're an Eagles fan. Do they trade up here?
See, what
At
I'm
all.
thinking of is if Kayvon, the rumor is that if Kayvon falls to 6, they trade up to Carolina, and I would be ecstatic, as long as it's not 15. If it's from 18, then yeah, I'll take that 100%. Probably have to give up a premium pick next year to do that, but for Kayvon, I think that's worth it. And to add to that D-line group, that we need someone else to get after the quarterback. I think that would be awesome. But who knows? This draft is just bonkers. Like, there's so much uncertainty that you can't really know what's going to happen until it actually does. Like, I mean, how many people thought that both the corners would go top 4? Like,
Yeah. Top 4. Imagine that. That's unbelievable. I mean, I could see it here. I mean, Giants, obviously, they don't plan on trading back here, but they are taking a lot of time. So I feel like they are listening to calls here with 3 minutes left. Listening to calls, seeing who they can trade back to.
I mean, and having these two picks that are so close to each other, they can always listen to offers for both of them at this time and still negotiate on the clock next time too. I just think that the way that Dabble wants to build, you want an athletic freak up front. And, I mean, you can't really go wrong, Evan Neal or Ekwonu. But, I mean, I'm partial to Neal myself. So it is what it is.
I think this is actually a really good pick if Neal goes here, in my opinion. And the pick is officially in. So there is no trade.
Neal is 6'8", 337. I'm looking on like SI.com or something. I mean, like just nuts.
He's huge.
You think about the picks that they made last year, and they made Spencer Brown was 6'9", I believe, or 6'10", something like that. And I mean, they took 2 towering tackles in Buffalo last year. So it's either him. Again, it's either him or Icky. I just think it's Neal. He's so athletic. It's so crazy. Just a freak at tackle. I was looking at some film the other day too, and it's crazy that the 2019 Alabama offensive line featured Alex Leatherwood, Evan Neal, Landon Dickerson. Who was that other one? Jedrick Wills, who's the right tackle, who's now in the Browns, and then who was it? Dwayne Brown. No. He went to the Panthers last year, in 6th round.
I can't think of his name. But we do have another guest star coming in.
Oh, cool.
Excuse me, not the guest star. Hey, kind of just threw him under the bus here. Not the guest star, the co-host here. Keith.
What's going on?
Don't want to put him on my level.
I'm good. How are you guys?
Pretty good.
Draft's been going pretty good so far. The way I've kind of been seeing it, what I would have picked beforehand is kind of gone. Giants picking now, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, the pick is officially in, and the selection is in. And it is who we do not believe was going to go here. Is that Goodell giving his little speech?
He's giving a speech, yeah.
I'm glad to be on here so I don't have to actually listen to Goodell. That's the main reason I'm glad I was invited on here.
Oh my goodness. So Keith, are you fine if I say it?
You go for it, buddy. You say it.
Trayvon Thibodeau.
I thought it was going to be Neal. I think you guys were talking about Neal beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was the pick, but I do need edge help as well. So I think that's probably a good pick for the Giants.
I would love to see Dave come back here just to hear what he had to say on that.
Yeah.
So that means that since Kayvon Thibodeau just went, now does that give an option that they're not going to trade back to the 7 and take their tackle that they want?
Yep. That's what I would think. I mean, and if I'm Carolina, I'm sprinting up to the podium now for Evan Neal.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Do the Seahawks trade up for Evan Neal? I had Evan Neal in my last mock going to Seattle.
Seahawks never trade up; they trade back.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Yeah, and I don't think so. The way it is right now, I mean, if someone would have to jump them right now to take that third tackle ahead of them. I think Carolina goes at 6. Evan Neal goes one of them goes at 6, one of them goes at 7, and then 8 is Atlanta. I don't think they take one. And then if someone would have to trade on to 8 to take one ahead of them. I just don't think that they need to trade up. This doesn't make sense. Like he said, I don't think they're not the team that likes to trade up. I mean, who knows? They could just go Brees Hall and shock everyone and
Shock the world. Hey, here's a question. Here's the question, Keith. Since you're a
Go.
Seahawks fan, are they getting a quarterback here at 10?
I had the Seahawks taking a quarterback. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for Willis. But I have a sneaky feeling that they won't, and then they'll trade a pick later, and we'll end up with Baker Mayfield. That's what I think happens. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've got 2 picks next year in the first round, so the quarterback class seems better then. I'd honestly prefer them to wait and just take the hit this season, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they fancy. If not, there's also talk about Ritter in the second round, but yeah, I'm not overly. I think my camera just died.
Yeah, your camera died. Oh, and we lost Keith, but we have a guest star coming in. That's Mike, Dirty Mike. Mike, how you doing, Patriots fan?
Good. How are you guys doing tonight? I see you got the same background as last year.
Of course, I gotta keep the same background.
Yeah.
I already had some people ask me if I could play the piano, but the piano's out of tune right now.
That's a shame. Would have loved to hear those.
So here's the thing. So Carolina's on the clock here. What's your thoughts here on who they pick? Is it a quarterback?
I'm a minute behind everybody here. No, I don't. I think they take a tackle here. I really hope to see them trade back. But reports, I think, a few days ago said that wasn't happening. But I thought smart would have been for the trade back, get more draft capital. But yeah, I want to see them build up the trenches first. I don't think any of these quarterbacks are actual first-round talents. So I hope they make the smart move and just wait till next year.
Interesting. So you don't think they're even worth a first-round pick?
I think Kenny Pickett can be a first-round pick, but I think he has like a Derek Carr-like career. But besides that, I'm not in on any of these quarterbacks here.
And they're coming down to the last 3 minutes. You think there's trade talks here?
Maybe they're hoping.
Seems like they're trying
holding the pick hostage.
Yeah.
Until someone forces to come up.
Or they
no
somehow
fantasy draft strategy.
Yeah, or else they run out of time. This can be interesting here. Brendan's asking if it's Pickett here. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not Pickett goes here. Oh. I got the draft going on ESPN NFL. Twitter. That's what I got.
I have it on Peacock, and I know I'm behind everybody by like 2 minutes. So it sucks.
Not going to lie, Twitter, ESPN NFL is like literally live. I mean, right now it's 2 minutes and 6 seconds. It's on Twitter. And it's 2 minutes. That's officially under 2 minutes. So whether or not, oh, nope, never mind. Pick's officially in.
Okay.
So here's the question here, Mike. I've been saying where all these picks are going. Would you like me to wait until you finally get to your pick?
I'm at 3 minutes 20 seconds right now, for the clock. So maybe I'm too far behind. So you might as well just. It's okay. It's okay if you ruin it.
So the pick's in. Carolina Panthers are selecting. I have no clue.
You haven't been told yet?
I haven't got the phone call yet on who they're picking here. But I feel like it's got to be. I'll be surprised.
Kenny Pickett.
If it's not Kenny Pickett. Because they're not trading back.
If it's not, he's going to slide big time in the draft.
Yeah, easily. So, let's see. Sleeper's also been spoiling it a lot because Sleeper's been giving it out like before I even see it. I haven't received any confirmation.
You didn't make me check my phone. I haven't seen anything either.
So Brendan has officially seen who it is.
I got nothing.
I got nothing either. I think Brendan should just comment. Actually, by the time he actually comments, we'll probably already know. I'm intrigued now that he Now that he knows, I'm intrigued. Where's Sleeper? I called out Sleeper, and now they don't want to. They don't want to let me know. Oh, interesting. So he is claiming that it is an offensive tackle.
Okay. Is it icky? Makes sense.
Yeah. That's what they're saying. It's icky. I haven't got confirmation on whether or not it's icky, but he says it is.
Yeah, they should rebuild through the trenches first. That's my opinion. So I think that's how you do it.
I think that's a great start. Great start,
Yeah.
easily. Brad, what's your thoughts on here? Are you surprised?
Go ahead, unmute. I mean, I'm a little surprised. Like I said, I'm partial to Neal, so but you can't really go wrong. They're like 1A and 1B essentially. So, who do you like more? Essentially, who you take here? They're both really, really good. You really can't go wrong. I mean, other than that, I mean, I would have taken Neal, but that's just me. And I hope this doesn't come down to bite Rule in the ass, but
Yeah,
can't go back.
I guess if yeah, it is official. It's officially in. So that means quarterbacks are going to be sliding.
Yeah, I don't know if this is like a hot take, I guess, but I think 2 are going to go in the first here tonight. We might see 3, but I think only 2 really go here tonight.
So that means
that's how I had it. That's how I had it in my mock that I did. It was Malik Willis fell to 19 to the Steelers, and then I had I think Ritter slipped at the end, right in like 31 or something like that. And it was just like if they don't go top 10, they're not going until very, very late. Just to secure that fifth year option at the end for trade ups or whatever.
Yeah. So, I could at the end here. I could see like Tampa Bay grabbing one. They need somebody behind Tom Brady. Besides that, I think I'm in the minority here, but I think Trubisky gets it done. I don't think the Steelers take a quarterback here. He has a 2-year contract. I think they're going to let Trubisky either prove himself or flame out. And if he flames out, then they got a nice group of quarterbacks coming in next year. And that's what I want to see the Steelers do. I want them to beef up that O-line. It's been kind of like mediocre and like meh for like a couple of years now. So I hope to see them take like Lindenbaugh if he falls. But it's a good offensive. It's good at non-skill position draft coming on this year.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much of fantasy value for the first round. That's for sure.
Right.
Ickey's a big dude.
Yeah, he's huge. Well, Neal's so talented too, so I'm also surprised he didn't go.
Maybe he goes to Seahawks now.
They're both so quick on their feet. Yeah, both of them are so quick on their feet. All of them, they're just so nimble. They move so quick. You really can't go wrong with either of them. I just feel like Evan Neal proving himself at Alabama 3 years in a row, like starting as a true freshman, that would trump anything in my book. But Ickey proving himself and improving year over year, you can't, like I said, you really can't go wrong. They're both just so good at this point.
Yeah, and they got him with the guard from the Rams too, so it's a nice pairing there. I do have to say this about Neal though. It's just like a narrative driven. Like I feel like it has to be said. He did see like a decrease in production a little bit last year or this past season because Alabama lost some guys to the draft. There's a lot of younger core, and I would have liked to see a guy of his like pedigree be able to stay at the same numbers he was before. So I do have Ickey in front of him, but like it's Neal. It's like you said, 1A and 1B, but I got the A and the B switched up.
Yeah, I mean, so I don't know if it's going to be much of a difference because I think are we all projecting that Neal goes at here to the Giants?
I hope so.
Well, a little concern there.
It's worked out for them, I think. So I think that's probably
It's a safe pick, but I feel like they can pick linebacker here too. I don't know. They have a lot of needs in New York here.
Yeah, they're coming down at 3 minutes and 30 mark.
But
this is the one that I think they can trade out of.
Yeah, as a Patriots fan, I hope they pick Kadarius Part 2, whatever keeps them terrible.
Oh, honestly, yeah.
Second.
I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this once they go up. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I'm ready for us to pick whatever guy's going to bust in the first round. I just, whatever.
No. Brad,
What
what were
about-
you going to say?
Oh, I was just seconding what he said about keeping the Giants bad.
As an Eagles fan for you, yeah.
Yeah. I was so frustrated they took Thibodeau. I mean, it's a really good pick, but I wanted him to slip to 6 so the Eagles could trade up for him. That was my dream draft.
Damn. So as an Eagles fan, what wide receiver are you rooting for to go to the Eagles this draft?
I want
God.
Jameson.
Oh, say again?
Jameson Williams. I want Jameson Williams.
I love Jameson. I don't want him to go there, but I love
I want him I want that so bad. I mean, if they have to trade up, then so be it. But I want him to go so bad. I think he's a really good shot at being the first wide receiver off the board. So it's tough to see where he goes. Obviously, Garrett Wilson also has that pedigree, but the NFL valuing speed so much, I think he has a really good shot of being the first one. And I mean, they would have to trade up pretty far. I think there's a good shot that they need to trade up either here or with Atlanta to take one because they need wide receiver too.
The pick's officially in. And I have the card.
Do you know who it is?
I'm on a commercial
I
break.
do.
So far behind.
I do.
Go on. Who is it?
I'm going to post it in 2 seconds once I actually figure out how to spell NYG. But we've been talking about him, and he's officially on the bottom. Once he scrolls through, at the 7th overall pick, the New York Giants are selecting
Neal.
Evan Neal.
Good for them. Good for Saquon.
That is such a good haul for 5 and 7. Like I mean, Thibodeau falling to them was such a huge get, and then getting their rumored number 1 tackle after Icky. I mean, I hate the Giants, but that's a really good I hate how good that is.
So at this point in the draft here, is there anybody you guys seen this top 7 that you thought was like a reach?
No.
No.
Well, actually, I think the only person that I think could have been a reach here was Derek Stingley
Okay.
at 3.
You're worried
I
about
had
injury?
him going 11. That, and I actually had him going down to 11, and I think the Texans could have gotten an edge rusher or even offensive line there, help Davis Mills, and then trade up even a couple picks for Derek Stingley.
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of the first pick overall here, Trayvon Walker. He's just athletic.
No.
I'm not like really about it. I don't think he's a polished prospect. I love the potential, but at 1 overall, I want athletic and polished, not just athletic.
No, I was saying it should have been Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, either one of the two edges for me. So
now that we have the Atlanta Falcons up,
They take the first wide receiver. That's what I'm saying.
and that just gives Seattle's pick. It falls right in their lap for Charles Cross.
They'll trade back.
I'm not so sure they take wide receiver here. I'm just
Falcons, really?
Yeah, I'm not really convinced here.
Interesting. Okay. So I want to text Dave and ask Dave what his thoughts are on the Giants picks. Wondering if that was the right move. Because I know he's been having problems with Giants.
Yeah.
My Giants friend is texting me, or he's happy with how it's gone for him so far. So
I think that was great. I think the Giants got really good value on their picks.
Okay, wait. The Giants pick is in for me.
Wait for the
Neal. It just happened for me. It's Evan Neal.
3 hours later.
Too bad I don't have a graphic for that. 3 hours later.
I really like the green room this year. I don't know why. I'm focusing on it more now. I like the green room this year.
What's the green room? Because I was wondering that.
Oh, that's where they all wait. That's where all the players are waiting. They got the fake bushes in there and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the green room. They're all just
because what happened was when the number 1 overall pick was up and the pick was in, there was rumors that Aiden Hutchinson was in the green room. And then it ended up being Trayvon Walker.
There it is.
So I think Aiden Hutchins should have been the guy. He should have 100% been the guy.
Yeah, same here. I don't know enough about the Jacksonville's coaching staff that's there right now to feel confident they're gonna actually, coach these guys up like that. So, all right, but we'll see. And defensive tackles too. Like they're not like instant impact players. They like almost never are.
So an interesting fact for the Falcons. Last in the NFL in receiving yards by wide receivers, tight end Kyle Pitts led the NFL in receptions and yards. And Calvin Ridley, of course, we all know, he's suspended through the 2022 season. The question is Garrett Wilson going here, or is there another wide receiver, or is he just a random player? There are not many people on.
Anybody, a random player. Just
someone off the streets.
Yeah, I actually have no idea. I have no idea here. I got like no guesses here.
Drake London is the big guy in our group chat that is rumored to go here, but I still think Jameson is the wide receiver one off the board.
Drake London. I think Garrett Wilson would go to the Jets on their next pick.
I think Garrett Wilson's the first one, but I don't think he goes to the Jets. It just doesn't make sense to me. They need another big outside guy. They got Elijah Moore on the inside. Well, he plays both, but
Pick's in.
Yeah, Pick's officially in. Mike, how about you? Pick's in yet?
No, I still got Evan Neal on stage. He was like facing the wrong way. They just led him to the camera. I'm now at the Atlanta War Room. Everyone's just chilling. Old guy putting on his glasses.
Oh my goodness. So Pick's in. So I wonder if it is Garrett Wilson. NFL on CBS says wow. I think I might have saw the pick. I think.
I'll check my phone now. Let me see what it
Or they
says.
picked Malik Willis or something.
No. It is a wide receiver. But it is not Garrett Wilson. So
I know what it is.
If someone bet on himself to be the first wide receiver drafted, something like that. I think he said that he was betting on himself.
The only guy I know betting on himself was Matt Corral. I remember that video.
Yeah, we called it. The pick's in.
Yep, pick is officially in. It is Drake London.
All right.
Which is interesting because a lot of people thought it would be Garrett Wilson.
That is... Man, that's crazy.
So now Brendan's got a question here. Jets trade 10 for Debo?
No, Debo's worth more.
Well, I heard that the rumor had to be Elijah Moore has to be in the deal.
I tweeted something today. It was some verified account was like, "Oh, this trade was sent to the Jets today. They're waiting on them." And then someone's like, "They don't even have the 99th overall pick."
Oh, I saw that.
I don't know. You can't even trust the verified accounts anymore. Everyone's lying all the time.
Oh, my goodness. Everyone's verified now. Yeah, you're right. So 5 defensive guys go first. And then now it's 3 offense. So does Seahawks stay offense here? Or do they go switch back around? We've lost connection with Mike and his camera.
Yeah, I don't know what happens, but the browser just cuts out. That's what happened to me.
Interesting. I didn't do it.
Brad
hasn't had a problem.
I was delayed a little bit at the start. That was about it.
Still blame you, Fernando.
wasn't my fault. Oh, and we lost Mike.
Yeah, he'll get back in. You just need to cut it and come back in.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking we'll try it out this pick.
What is it?
Seattle. I just think we'll trade.
I'm surprised that I'm kind of surprised Drake London went here. I like the pick, but now you got Drake. So you got Drake London, Kyle Pitts. Drake London's got to be the top dog there. Is he the first wide receiver drafted off the boards in rookie drafts?
Not in mine.
No, probably not. No,
I don't think so with that landing spot.
No.
They did want this whole twin tower thing I was hearing about with London and Pitts, so that that kind of does it. But I think the
This is-
Chiefs
this is-
later on are going to take someone, and that's going to affect your rookie pick.
My rookie pick?
Yeah, you're one. you're gonna go for whoever the Chiefs pick in your rookie drafts, don't you?
No, well, I'm not. I don't usually get
Yeah.
Chiefs players. I've drafted a wide receiver. I think it was early second round in rookie drafts from the Patriots because the Patriots are great. Thinking that the Patriots drafted their future superstar wide receiver to end up being like 6th or 7th string now.
Yeah, I think he's 5th or 6th, but yeah.
He's definitely.
I love that pick. I watched that highlight video like 10,000 times. I remember the song. It was 10 Freaky Girls by 21 Savage.
Nah, I wasn't a big fan of Nikhil. I don't know who I would have wanted there, but I wasn't a big fan of Nikhil.
I didn't know prospects the way I do now, so I don't like him either anymore. But it's the same way I feel about Drake London here. I'm absolutely just not on Drake London. It's not inside my top 3. So
Here's the question though: if Drake London went to the Patriots, would you be on the train?
no, because it would just be N'Keal Harry all over again.
Any wide receiver that goes in the first round to the Patriots is just.
I just favor separators. Like the guys that are quickie twitch movement, and that's not Drake London's game. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
Just Mike Evans 2.0.
Yep.
A less athletic Mike Evans.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm intrigued on what Seattle's picking here. Seattle's still taking a lot of time. Seattle's got to figure out what they want.
Somebody won't trade with them, so they'll pick someone at the last minute. That's what they did last year for Eskridge.
And look where Dwayne is. Actually, I like Dwayne over Kadarius Toney.
Really?
That's my bold pick. I was
At
talking
this
to.
point, you'd take a box of
Eskridge?
rocks over Tony.
I mean,
Tony's going to be a rapper anyways. He's not going to be in the NFL much longer. That's what he's going to be.
I will take some
Oh.
high quality fruit snacks.
my
Yeah.
goodness. So I didn't say it, but because Gardner went to the Jets. A little fun fact about Mr. Sauce Gardner. He did not allow a receiving touchdown during his whole 3-year college career.
It's kind of easy when you're in the AAC.
That is true. But,
Uh,
I mean,
and he's also surrounded by studs, so it's not like,
fair.
it's not like Thibodeau where his defense is weak and it's just him. He has plenty of star-studded talent around him.
That is very true. That is very true. As for Drake London, he was an all-state player in both basketball and football. Crazy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Kyle Hamilton. I got another fact about Kyle Hamilton, but that's when he gets picked.
Oh my God, we're still waiting on Kyle Hamilton.
Yeah, Kyle Hamilton. There was rumors he was going to go 3, and he's not even possibly top 10.
You got all your fun facts in front of you, Fernando? Waiting to go.
Yeah, I do. I only have 3 fun facts. I already got 2 out of my 3.
Come on, Kyle got picked.
Let's go, Kyle. Where did I have Kyle going? I had Kyle going to the Giants. I don't know why I picked them.
Oh, we actually picked someone. Oh, pick is
Oh,
in.
the pick's in?
Yeah.
It's got to be Hamilton, right? Like that's the last big
Yeah.
name, right?
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, the Ringer. That's what one of their picks is Hamilton to the Seahawks.
Well,
It's not. I know who it is.
it is not.
You guys can ruin
And
it
I
for me.
called
know
it.
far behind.
You
I'm
call
at,
it.
I'm at 3 minutes and 40 seconds left.
I'm not keeping up with the pick, so you guys can ruin it too.
Okay, so with the number 9 overall pick, the Seattle Seahawks select Charles Cross.
I like that.
That makes sense.
I like that. I forget
They
about
wanted.
him all the time.
They were looking at Neal as well, I suppose. So.
That makes. I mean, they just lost Dwayne Brown.
So if Drew Lock's a starter, let's go. I'm buying all the shares.
They can get one in the second. That's for
I
sure.
wouldn't be. I think Baker will still end up on his way to Seattle and disappoint me.
Jimmy G's still out there too.
Baker
Yeah.
Mayfield's still out there.
Yeah, I'd rather play Geno Smith. We're not going to be good anyways. You might as well.
So here's the question. So Baker, I'm guessing we all don't think Baker's going to be traded at all in tonight's draft, correct? Or even Jimmy G.
I don't know, man.
I think
hope
there's a chance
so.
Baker can. I think this is what the Browns are looking for, because they're saying they really don't want to just let him go, because they're saying Seattle might just pick him up, or I know the Steelers are interested. So I think this might be their chance to try and get them off and get some late pick for it. So I wouldn't rule it out tonight, especially with the Seahawks.
Mike, what were you saying?
I forgot. I don't know. I zoned out. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mike.
Nah, you're good.
What was the question? Say the question again. I want to
Baker Mayfield, Jimmy Garoppolo, are any of them traded by the end of tonight's draft?
Oh, yeah. I guess no, not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Sorry, I'm like on the fence. Those guys got to move teams. Like, they have to move teams.
But here's the thing: if they don't move teams by tonight, I feel like their draft stock goes way down.
Yeah,
In my
I mean,
opinion.
absolutely. I can see Jimmy G staying. I'm not a Trey Lance type of guy. So I could see Jimmy G staying because the staff is actually worried about Trey Lance and his longevity. But Baker absolutely has to leave that organization at this point. So I don't know. I guess I'm still out there for Baker to leave the organization, but I don't think Jimmy G necessarily has to leave or is going to leave.
Yeah, I mean, it would stink if. Imagine Baker's still on the roster like after June 1st. There's no
I
way.
don't know what to do.
That's not going to happen. He's owed too much money too.
It's exactly. There's like you can't, and it could just come out like he could just stay on the team for a while, and then they're gonna have to do something with him before June 1st.
I mean, maybe one of the teams misses out on quarterback, and so that they can kind of like ring him out for a little bit of extra. But that might be actually what happens here. They just kind of see who loses out on getting a quarterback.
Yeah, that's very true. So the Jets are up. 6 minutes left on the clock for them.
All the Drake London rumors. So now I have no
know.
idea.
I was just gonna say Drake London was supposed to go here.
I'm going with Garrett Wilson.
I mean, Jermaine Johnson's got to go now.
All right, then I will pick Kyle Hamilton. That's what I think.
Ooh.
Defensive-minded coach. I don't know who their safety is right now. It's definitely not Kyle Hamilton or not Jamal Adams. So
I got you with the depth chart on the safety for the Jets.
Isn't the safety like Marcus May or something like that? He wanted money and they said no. So he played on a 1-year deal, right? Yeah. So I feel pretty good now about Kyle Hamilton.
The New York Jets current roster with the
Sucked.
safety. Strong safety is Ashton Davis. Free safety is Jordan Whitehead.
Yep, Marcus May must be. I think he's a free agent right now, isn't he? He played last year in that 1 year.
That was 1 year, so yeah.
Wow, they already updated this depth chart really quick. Oh my God,
Marcus May went to the Saints. May went to the Saints.
Okay.
Really?
Oh,
Because
nice.
Jenkins retired. May went to the Saints. Yep.
Okay. What if the Jets trade out of here?
That'd be the move. That'd be the smart thing to do. But
Who's going to trade up and for what? For Kyle Hamilton?
that's basically Kyle Hamilton. That's what it.
I don't know
James-
what's here. I don't know what's
gonna
here
say-
to like that's worth that much to trade up for.
Who's the Vikings safety? I keep forgetting. Do we know?
I'm thinking about Xavier
He's the other
Rhodes.
Notre Dame guy. He's the other Notre Dame guy.
That's
Is it Anthony something?
Barr?
No. I think
No.
Anthony Barr?
No.
He's been there for so long.
I can't think of his
Guys.
name. Why am I throwing a blank?
I'm thinking about Gladney. The corner they took
Corner.
2 years ago. Yeah, and he's
He's a
on
corner,
the,
isn't he?
he's on the Cardinals. He was
Yeah.
like falsely accused of
Smith?
Harrison Smith.
Yes.
Harrison Smith. Yes. Oh, the pick is officially in. Is thinking it's Jamison Williams.
Okay, so we're all four on different
Whether or
people.
not it
I love that.
Huh?
I love that we're all on different people.
Yeah. So Brennan thinks it's Jamison Williams. Do they dress the wide receiver position now, or do they actually go for Kyle Hamilton as best available right now?
I think they go Kyle Hamilton. And if they don't go Kyle Hamilton, it's going to be the next team. And if it's not the next team, it's the third team.
It's the next team.
Yeah.
I think it's Jermaine
No,
Johnson.
I think
they were rumored to take him in 3, so
Great observation. It's got to be.
I saw some dancing in the bottom corner, so I guess it's got to be Garrett Wilson.
What is it?
It's Garrett Wilson. I've been doing well. I should have done the $1 million
It is?
challenge thing. I would have been close on so far.
was that a Guinness?
It was a
Wow.
Guinness for my Irish self.
So
Just the one.
Garrett Wilson is the guy. Interesting. Just the one.
Just the
We're
one. Yeah,
We're
it's a
gonna
Canadian.
we're gonna see Keith.
It's a Canadian thing.
Keith, you gonna go for another one once you're done with that?
No. I'm looking at a bunch of Canadians at my window here, so I have to try and just have one.
I'll have a second if you have a second.
What
But I'm drinking. I got
do you
this
got?
mango cart.
Oh,
It's
nice.
like a. It honestly, it's surprising. It's like it's not a seltzer; it's actual beer, but it doesn't. It tastes like mango, but it still tastes like a true beer at the end. So it's actually like really balanced. I've never found anything that's like that before, so I'm like all over it right
Is
now.
it
Sounds
light?
like
Is it like a light beer or
Yeah, it's only 4%, so it's not like
Okay.
it's crazy high, but
sounds
decent.
good?
It is.
Sounds
It's
like-
really. It's smooth.
it sounds like a gateway to seltzers, though.
Yeah.
I'm fine with drinking anything as long as it tastes good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a good drink too. I got a good drink of water.
That's in my other cup.
Ah, solid.
Yeah. We all brought some.
I'm gonna go grab another.
The Commanders are trading back out of the 11.
All right. No,
That makes sense. That would make
Yeah.
sense for them.
Who's trading up, though? I don't know
I
that
haven't even
part.
seen the pick. Kyle Hamilton. Kyle Hamilton's going here.
Oh, you're right.
To
Just like
the
I called
Ravens?
it.
To the Ravens?
I just got to the Jets pick on TV. I couldn't tell you.
The
Yeah.
Saints are on the clock.
Wow.
So that means it's Malik Willis.
I don't think so.
What was the trade?
Or
Steelers?
is it Kyle Hamilton?
It should be Kyle
what?
Hamilton, man.
What was the trade again?
Saints are on the clock. So that's interesting. But I'm not surprised that the Manders traded back. So do they want to go with a wide receiver here?
I think the Saints are going to go quarterback. I don't know why. Why else you would move up?
What was this? The number 13th pick?
11.
Oh,
11.
11.
You guys let me know when it comes through. I just saw Garrett Wilson.
This is great. All right. I'm trying. Wilson is the first wide receiver drafted in the first round by the Jets since 2001 when they took Santana Moss. So some top players still available. If this bug can get out of my way. Kyle Hamilton, obviously. Jameson Williams, Chris Olave, Traylon Burks, Trevor Penning, Jordan Davis, Jermaine Johnson. What do they want here, though? The pick is
What did they try to move up, by the way? Did you
I
know?
haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I got no idea either.
Just interesting because didn't they make a trade already with was it with the Eagles or
They
something?
swapped with the Eagles,
Yeah, to
give them 2 picks.
Yeah.
I got it. The Saints are trading the 16th pick, a 3rd rounder, and a 4th rounder for this pick.
Okay, so they
That's
really
not-
want
that's not
whoever
bad.
this is.
That's not too
That's
bad to
not-
move up.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
I
Kind
wonder
of
if they
speaks
take.
volume to what they think the value is at this draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I wonder if they take Penning here to replace Armstead. That's my
I
only
really,
thought.
I really feel like a team's going to reach on Lindenball because I don't think there's any other top tier centers besides Lindenball out in
No,
this draft.
definitely not.
So I feel like Lindenball is like a commodity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, you think about it. Last year, we saw Creed fall, we saw Landon fall. Even though those two were really good coming out, like I don't know why those fell because it's not like it's not a sought after position typically. I mean, even though it's like it's the quarterback of the offensive line essentially, but it's just not. It doesn't seem like it's always a sought after position, which is it's sad really. But I hope Lindenbaum goes high because he is the real deal. I just don't know. I don't think the NFL values the centers that much, which sucks.
I got him going to the Bengals. I think he falls. All right. Let's see. Trying to find some more details.
For a team that traded up, they're taking their time to pick.
Yeah, it was kind of stupid when they do that.
Yeah, I know. It's like you trade up for a reason because the player there you want, go take him straight away. Like it's down to what 2 minutes of my clock here, and there's still no pick.
I'm now at them patting each other's backs and they're matching red shirts, looking like they work for Allstate. That's where I'm at right now.
I mean, the pick isn't even in yet.
Does that
Like
mean?
what?
Are they going to trade?
Oh, it's official. It's official. Picks in. Picks
I was
in.
about to say going to
Okay.
trade in for it and then trade that pick.
Maybe they're just talking to the kid and his family. Like I don't know.
Oh, that's also true. The pick is in. Brendan thinks it's going to be either a wide receiver or QB. I'm
It
saying
could be a
it's,
QB.
I think they need safety help. So it's Hamilton, since Hamilton's fallen already all the way to 11.
I don't know. I'm at the point now with the Patriots that I feel really good about Trent McDuffie coming to us. I don't know. I'm feeling it.
It is picked. Brendan is right about one of the positions. And here
Trayvon?
we go. Here starts.
Oh,
I'll tell you.
I have no idea. I'm just guessing.
Hold on. I'm going to announce it right here.
I hope it's not what you're about to guess. I really hope it's not.
It is, as Keith already knows. Hold on. I'm having technical difficulties. Chris Olave.
Oh, I knew it. I knew Chris Olave was going to go to the Saints. I didn't think he was going to go here.
I didn't think they would need to trade up to get him though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm with you.
I mean, it's not like they paid a premium price to go up and get him though. That either a third and a fourth isn't crazy, but
I had Olave going all the way to 22.
I wanted
So
Olave
now-
to go to
so-
Packers.
Yeah, that's exactly who I had them going to, which means that the wide receiver run is going to be starting here.
You think?
Traylon Burks comes next somewhere. Kyle Hamilton falls.
Minnesota. That's my last. No, Houston could get Kyle Hamilton too, and Baltimore. So I'm going on Kyle Hamilton here.
Here's
So,
the thing. This is your third pick that you said back to back to back. One of these gotta take one.
Well,
I mean,
You know,
they could
you-
pair Hamilton with the fellow Notre Dame grad in Harrison Smith, and just be set on the back end.
Yeah.
Harrison Smith's older though, isn't he? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, he's getting up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
been
He's
around a while.
tailing off at this point.
So it's not like they got chemistry from like college.
No, it's just the Notre Dame narrative.
Okay, the Saints pick is in, everybody. I'll let you know what it is.
Can't wait.
Oh, the Lions are on the clock.
The Lions traded up.
The Lions have traded up.
Trade
For
within
Kyle
the division.
Hamilton. For Kyle Hamilton. I'm telling you guys.
Malik Willis has fallen this far. They got to take him.
He is not.
No, here's the thing.
Malik Willis is not a good football player.
Well, here's the thing, though. This has got to be Kyle Hamilton. There's no way you trade in division for a franchise QB.
Oh, they need a receiver too. They do need a receiver.
True.
The Lions do need a receiver.
The Lions need a lot.
Burks would work with Amon-Ra underneath. Okay, but it's gonna be Kyle Hamilton though, so let's not stop talking about that.
I love.
Is every pick going to be Kyle Hamilton?
It should be at this point.
There's always someone who falls.
Did I miss some negative news about Kyle Hamilton?
It's just his 40. It's just his 40s dropped him, which
Really?
is dumb.
What was his 40?
Not what they expected it to be. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, at Campus to Kin, which is who I work for, is that we do miles per hour. So we have our own analytics team that actually measures miles per hour on the field. And so that's all I care about as far as speed goes, because it measures like game speed. It's not actual game speed, but it puts a number to it, and that's why I like that a lot.
Vikings are now at
4.59.
That's not terrible. I mean,
It's not terrible. I don't know why it would drop him, but they're all like, it's such a ghastly 40 time. I mean, Ed Reed ran a 4.57. Like, who cares?
damn, it's gonna be a steal.
But I have a question for you. The Eagles are about 4 picks away. Are they going for Jameson Williams?
Oh, I hope so. God, my dream draft was either Kayvon Thibodeau and Jameson Williams, or Jameson Williams and Jordan Davis. I would love Jordan Davis paired there with Fletcher Cox. I know he's getting up there, and that would be just a beastly replacement for him too.
So Sirianni comes from the Belichick coaching tree. So I just don't feel like he's going to be a wide receiver for the Eagles. Well, no, he just picked 2 wide receivers in a row. Never mind. I take back that whole statement.
I think it's a locked thing that they're taking a wide receiver in the first. I mean, unless McDuffie might go to the Eagles and pair him with Slay, opposite side, but I think at least one of the picks is wide receiver.
I think you guys might be intrigued by what the Lions just gave up for this pick.
It's got to be Kyle Hamilton.
It's got to be a decent one because they came up pretty far.
The Lions have traded. Hold on. I will get you the exact details in 30 seconds.
Juan Ferdinand.
I'm working as fast as I can. Okay, so it is. Yes, okay. Minnesota is getting the number 32, the number 34, and the number 66 for the number 12 and 46.
Oh my gosh, they're making the Saints look good.
Yeah, I mean they had to get something else back if they gave up that much to get up that far. I'm glad they got the 46 back.
They definitely have a plan then in the early second. I like that, so I'm very excited for that.
I mean, Linderbaum can fall that far just because of the way NFL values these players. I hate it, but definitely not out of the question.
They still haven't called Chris Olave's name on my screen yet. Just want you guys to know that.
Are you serious?
It just came. Chris Olave. Everyone is Chris Olave to the Saints.
Yeah, that's amazing. The pick's in for the Lions. And they are taking, like I said, the wide receiver run, Jameson Williams.
Okay.
Brad doesn't like it. The crowd doesn't like it.
Hate it.
Nobody likes this.
I don't mind it.
Jeez.
So
Throw the lines away.
I think I was right on this wide receiver run here. I think so. But yeah, Jameson Williams going to Detroit. I think that's Honestly, I kind of like it, in my opinion. I like it a lot. Fantasy perspective, I like it a lot too.
Yeah.
I do not like it for fantasy, but I just
you
don't
don't have
believe
any-
it.
You don't
I
believe in
don't-
Goff?
No, I don't. I don't believe in Goff.
It's okay.
Goff just needs to get them the ball, and they can do whatever they want in space with it. Like
Yeah.
Swift, Williams, Amon-Ra, like just let them work. Hawk.
Brendan thought it was a QB. See, the only thing it couldn't
I
have
figured it
been.
would be two.
The only reason it can't be a QB is it's an in-division trade, and there's no way a team in-division trade will happen if it's for a franchise quarterback.
None of these guys are franchise quarterbacks, so they would definitely be giving that up.
Yeah, they did give up a lot, but they do have their future wide receiver. TJ Hawkinson, Jameson Williams, you got Jared Goff, Monron St. Brown, DeAndre Swift. I don't know. I'm kind of digging the offense.
It's a good core.
Don't forget Quintez Cephas.
Yeah, we can't forget about him.
Oh, there goes the Eagles. Eagles move to number 13.
Oh, the Eagles have traded up.
Traylon.
Traylon Burks? Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
All right, so the Eagles.
They can just get Jalen Hurts Part 2 and grab Malik Willis.
I would
Oh my
rage
God.
with this live stream.
That's for next year. That's what
the extra 23 first was from the Saints.
yeah, that's for next year.
So I think this is a great move by the Texans because they get more capital.
They need everything.
Yeah, no offense to the Eagles. No offense to the Eagles here, but I think they might be giving up a lot here.
Oh, I
Got
hope
it.
not. They're only moving up at max, 5 picks?
Two picks.
Yeah.
Or 2
that's what I'm
picks.
saying. They're moving up maximum of 5 picks if they want to stay at 15. Like, I'm interested to see what this is. Obviously, the
Everyone's
Lions have
shaking
to give up a lot.
hands. God, they're so excited. The Lions are. Sorry, I'm on the Lions right now. There's.
You can give the post reaction. That's what you can do. I
Every
kind of
sing-
actually want to hear it.
Every single male is standing up. Every female in the room is sitting down. They're all excited. The women are probably just wishing they had margaritas in their hands at this time.
Oh man.
Man, they are.
So Houston
Sorry.
has traded. Sorry, Houston has traded back 2 picks. The Eagles are trading their 15th pick.
I mean, it's got to be just like
Maybe a 4th round, 3rd round.
third. Yeah, maybe like a 3rd and a 4th round, just like the Saints did, maybe, or at least just like a 3rd.
I'll get you the full details in 2 seconds. Once I get.
Watching the reaction of the Detroit Lions room right now, I feel like they must have thought Jameson was the pick to the Falcons at 8, and once they got to 12, they're like, we need to get this guy here.
So, just to let you know, the Eagles have traded multiple picks for this.
Multiple 6th and 7th.
I'll be getting you the whole entire thing in 2 seconds. Do. All right. The trade details are Houston is receiving the 15th, and Philadelphia is receiving. Oh, excuse me, it's the opposite way around. But yeah, you get what I mean.
Okay. So 124, 162, and 166 are going to Houston.
Yes, going to Houston.
I've been loving the moves Houston's making. I really do.
The way
Davis
this
Mills.
draft is
I'm
the
all
way
about
this
Davis
draft.
Mills.
Yes, I love Davis Mills. I have so much of him in Superflex.
Guys, I just want to say a real quick quick plug on him. So Davis Mills in the last 5 games was averaging a top 12 quarterback position. Like he was top 12 finishing. And if he averaged out the rest of the season, or he averaged really high, but if he averaged the last 5 games to the full season, he was a top 12 quarterback. Just saying.
I extrapolated his numbers a couple days ago. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay. So I tweeted this out. I said ignore the games he didn't start, which was 2, and extrapolate the data from the 11 games he did play to a full season of 17. His completion percentage is 68.8%, which is 5th. His yards are 4,272 yards, which comes out as 9th. His touchdown interceptions are 26 to 17, and that's 11th in touchdowns. But in fairness, that's like puts him above Russ and like Kyler. So you got to give them like their 3 games they missed, and he's like 13th. And the games that he missed playing against were like Jacksonville, Tennessee, the Jets, and then Miami, the Colts, and Cleveland. Like, yeah, I think Davis Mills is like locked and loaded, like a mid-range QB2 next year. I guess that's a bold take, but yeah, I'm putting him in my mid-tier QB2s.
The pick is officially in. Brad, what's your thoughts?
I mean, it's either it's Traylon or it's what Mike's been saying this entire time. It's Kyle Hamilton.
It's not.
Is
It's
it
not.
Oh, man.
It's right on the screen. The Philadelphia Eagles have selected defensive tackle Jordan
Okay,
Davis.
I'll take that. I like that. That's what I wanted.
Man.
Him and
Okay.
I wanted to
I think
see him
they
go
had
crazy
they
live.
had to jump Baltimore to get him. I think that's what they thought.
Is
Yeah.
Hamilton
Mindset.
dropping to Houston? Is Hamilton dropping to Houston? And he was like predicted to go number 4 overall to Houston like months ago, and they're getting him at like 15.
Imagine.
Oh man, Houston's just. I love watching teams rebuild. Like I really do. I love watching Detroit rebuild. I love watching Houston. I did not enjoy watching the Jags try last year, but they'll figure it out.
No, they won't.
Thanks.
It's the Jags.
Hey.
So your second team, Fernando?
Yeah, they're my second team. I have hope. I think Urban Meyer really killed us. He really killed us. Did not help us whatsoever. Pushed us back.
I sure didn't even know
he
who our
drafted-
was.
He drafted so many 5 stars too, which was wild to me. I mean, I was just like, dude, this isn't high school recruiting anymore. You can't just pick up 5 stars. Like, it doesn't matter anymore.
That is all that matters. I just gotta say that I'm gonna take all the falling Jamison Williams and rookie drafts, and I'm gonna love that.
I just traded in my home league, man. I'm in a rebuild. And I traded DK for the 103, the 109, and the 209. And I was like, all right, I'll get a top tier cash pesser, but I don't like any of these landing spots so far. And then it's a home league, and there's always one guy that drops in value. And so I was like, I'll scoop up the value at 109. Because last year at the 2-2, I scooped up Elijah Moore. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but with all these landing spots right now, I'm feeling pretty bad.
Do you not like Olave to the Saints? It's probably the best. So
No, I think Olave is an absolute bust. He's late to clear. He can't handle
Really?
physical contact. I get that he's a good like route runner, but even when you see him catching balls, it's not like he has a lot of separation either. But he does have elite hands and elite ball tracking. But as far as like undersized deep threats goes, it's like a no thank you. And he goes to a team that doesn't even have a good quarterback, so now I really don't want him at all.
I mean, even though he's late to declare, he's only like a month or two older than Garrett Wilson.
It's not about the age though. The whole idea behind late declare is that once you're eligible to go, you have NFL draft scouts telling you to like, come on, we want you on our team. We think you're good enough to come now. And I don't know why he went back. Well, I mean, there's other speculations, but the fact that he didn't go to the NFL, I don't know. It's a red flag, and I don't want it. And it's like the proven big ass red flag.
Didn't he get graded as like a 2-3, like a teetering on a 3rd round pick last year? Wasn't that why he came back?
I thought he was a 2. I heard from one source that they told him that the NFL told him to add more weight. And then I saw an article in an interview where he said, I want to win a national championship. So I don't know if it's either one of those two things, but I don't think Olave had a better year this year than last year. He doesn't look like he improved to me. I don't think he got worse. I just think he's the exact same player. So I don't like that. And then he was the wide receiver 3 in his roster the whole time. So even the numbers he does have, it's like there's got to be an asterisk next to it because there's no way he's running up against the cornerback 1s or the cornerback 2s on each game. Like there's no way. And yeah, I think he's terrible against contact, like absolutely terrible.
I've never had him like top 3, but I don't think he's still. I think he's still like top 5, 6. I'm not.
Yeah, I know I'm way out here at like left base, but I got him at 9. He's my wide receiver 9, and I'm not sure what I'll have him after the draft, but I'll probably move up a little bit with the 1st round draft capital.
Yeah, especially with the Saints trading up to get him, like they have to feature him at some point because of what they gave up to get.
Yeah, you don't know what Michael Thomas is going to do either, so.
Yeah. or if he's going to do anything.
Right. So,
If he has anything. I'm trying to get any more news. If I'm correct, the Chiefs and the Chargers are facing off opening day. That's the opening game.
oh, the schedules drop in a week, don't they? Right?
Yeah, I think they announced that the Chiefs and the Chargers are going to be facing off in the first game.
Okay.
I think the full schedules, I think they dropped, was it May 12th or something like that?
that sounds about right to me. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. Let's see. So it still says, Keith, does your screen say the pick's in still for the Eagles, or has that moved on?
Yeah, it says pick is in, and they're just there's just a lot of chatting and stuff. There's not much going on. It's all just the
So we're
usual
just-
NFL stuff, coverage stuff.
I was gonna say, so that means we're just really ahead.
Yeah. So what did? Oh, it just flashed up there.
Let's
The
see.
Texans what they received, the 15th and others.
Trying to see if there's any other news on any players being traded.
Baltimore, Houston, man.
Did you get the full lowdown on what Philly? I just got a message saying Philly gave up a lot to move up 2 spots.
Yeah, they gave up. So this was the whole details that I have. So it was a 4th and 2/5.
It was a lot of picks. I don't think it was a lot to move up.
Yeah, it was 15, 124, 162, 166. Is that what you got? I mean,
I just got a message saying they gave up a lot. That's why.
it's not too much. I mean, it's a decent amount. Just
They got their guy. That's all it
Yeah.
comes down to.
I think that's the biggest. Do we know the trade details officially with New Orleans and Washington? I know there was a 3rd and 4th rounder, but I don't know exactly the numbers.
Let's see if I can find something here.
Because I figured out Minnesota's was Minnesota got the 32, a 2nd round 34, a 3rd round 66, and then Detroit got 12 and a 2nd round 46. The only ones I don't know is New Orleans, what New Orleans gave up with 3rd and 4th. All right, let's see if there's any more news. Oh, it's official. Baltimore Ravens pick is in.
I'm still on the Eagles. I'm still on.
I found the trade if you want it for the Saints.
Oh, yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just quickly. I won't announce it just yet.
I can put it in the chat if you
All
want.
right. All right. What was the 3rd rounder? What
It
number was
was
that?
98,
98. Okay. And then the 4th?
120.
120. Okay. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Dang, you found that quick. Clearly, I wasn't looking.
I just searched Saints trade on Twitter. I found it.
I should see. That was my problem. I didn't look on Twitter.
You happy now, Fernando? Come on, whack out the stat. Let's go.
Yes. I'm
Tell the
bringing it up.
people.
Oh,
All right.
Kyle Hamilton to the Eagles.
Yes. Yes, Kyle Hamilton.
First try.
First try. First
Damn.
try. Chance. So Brennan's asking chance that Baker gets traded to Seattle tomorrow or Saturday. Let's bring in our Seattle expert, Keith.
No, please say no. Please say no. Yeah, I think it will happen, but I don't want him. I can suffer Drew Lock for a year and be terrible. I don't need Baker Mayfield.
Honestly, I'd be terrible for a year and get CJ Stroud next year.
Yeah.
CJ Stroud. Come
Stroud.
on now.
Stroud. Sorry, the disrespect I just gave.
We need to get you in some Campus Can leagues. You'll know these names. Down pat.
Yeah, I'm playing him.
CJ Stroud's really good quarterback.
I think we know what's. I think we know it's Baker. Baker's going to Seattle. I think Jimmy G's going to end up in Carolina.
Yeah, well, depends because depending on what the quarterbacks go here, Carolina could move in to the first round again.
I think Carolina has to roll out with Sam Darnold because I don't know anyone wants Sam Darnold, and Sam Darnold has a lot of money on his contract.
Yeah, that was ridiculous what they did.
I think they got to roll him out.
The Eagles have traded up again
This has got to be for Burks. I mean, so they're
with Houston again.
they trade up with Houston. I was going to say I should have said this earlier, but
bro.
it would
They
be
got him
smart
on
for Houston
speed
to trade
dial.
down again.
Houston's getting all the stuff.
Well, they just
Okay.
missed out on Kyle Hamilton, so
You
I mean,
think?
this has got to be for Burks.
Yeah, trying to jump. You jump the Commanders and you jump
Yeah.
the Chargers. I don't think the Chargers should take a wide receiver, but I know there was rumors.
The Commanders are screaming for a wide receiver. I think.
Yeah. Well, I think the Chargers probably go Penning because their right tackle's a mess. It has been for years.
So, okay. So New Orleans would get. I mean, New Orleans. Houston would get the 18th pick. At the moment, Philadelphia would get 15.
I think I'm going to stay until after the Chargers pick, and I'll bounce off.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, because now you got your two
Yeah.
Eagles
I'm
picks.
set.
You're done for the night.
A little fun fact for the Lions: Jameson Williams is the first wide receiver the Lions have taken in the first round since Calvin Johnson. Little news there.
I have to throw him on the stretch board.
Basically,
Did you say the Eagles are trading up again?
someone said, I forget who.
Somebody
I just had
put
it.
in who the Texans took at 15.
Albert Beer.
Oh, I
So
got
the Eagles.
this guy just put up 19 seconds ago. Texans are taking Texas A&M guard Kenyon Green at 15.
That would be terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I don't know whether he's a verified guy, an NFL correspondent. I never heard of him. But people are asking is there no trade for the Eagles then?
Yeah, no, there is no trade. There is no trade.
Now I'm sad.
The Texans are taking Kenyon Green at 15.
I don't agree with that.
Is that true?
Yeah. Yep.
That was just a Twitter thing I was reading.
I just got the message. So maybe that there was thoughts that there was going to be a trade there, and then all of a sudden it ended up being it fell through. But I think that's terrible. I think Houston could have just traded back. They could have got Kenyon Green. What? Maybe
way later.
22.
maybe they're worried about Washington there, and Washington needs some O-line help.
Yeah. They
That's
just lost Scherf.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they were going to do the trade, and then they realized, wait a minute, the Commanders are still.
I mean, they could have taken Zion also if they traded back. It's not like they get one of the two.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, breaking news. The Ravens have traded Marquise Brown to the Cardinals.
That's not true.
No.
Field Yates just reported this.
What? No. No way.
Field Yates is breaking this news.
Yeah, I just seen it here at NFL. Yeah, Ravens have traded wide receiver Marquise Brown to the Cards.
Rondale Moore is dead. Rondale Moore officially RIP.
Yeah, Rondale Moore, rest in peace. Oh my goodness.
I just traded him away too in the one league that I had him. Wow.
I don't have any shares of Rondale Moore. Everyone wanted he was valued too high.
Elijah Moore was the better Moore.
I can't. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Oh, okay. So the pick's in. So the Ravens, well, not the pick's in. The trade details are in. The Ravens have traded Hollywood Brown and pick number 100 to the Cardinals for pick number 23.
Wow.
You'd think
Wow.
they would do that on the clock.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Maybe there was just something that they had their eye on, that they just wanted more picks in the first round for someone that they want.
Is either that or they to give them the first round ammo to trade up again
Yeah.
here in a minute.
So Arizona gets.
I mean, that's a great trade for the Cards.
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Hollywood Brown and the number 100, pick number 100. What is that? Probably a
Early
fourth
fourth.
rounder? Yeah.
Is that a compensatory third?
What number is it?
100.
Yeah, that's
Might be-
compensatory third. That's a third.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it goes up to 105. I think it does it every year.
Really?
At least it went up to 105 last year. I know that for a fact. I know it goes up to 105 this year for a fact.
So yeah, trade details. Let's see what Brendan. Question is, well, Brendan wants to know: is this a jump for a running back? Jumping Buffalo for a running back?
The Ravens?
Brees Hall?
No,
they
they got J.K. Dobbins. And they got
Are they
Justin.
scared? Are they scared about J.K. Dobbins?
No. ACLs are nothing nowadays. Everyone gets one free ACL.
or
Does it
you
feel
have,
that way?
or you have Zamir White, who tore both of his.
Yeah, he's already down. He's already down too.
He's down too. Oh man. So that's crazy. That's crazy that that just happened. Wow. I didn't see that happening.
Oh, Rashad Bateman. That is going to be huge.
Yeah.
That's big.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Bateman's
That's
gonna
great.
be... Wait, so who's their receivers? Who is that? Is that really their top receiver?
It's Bateman, and then Mark Andrews
Yeah.
gets a bump too. I mean, that's nuts.
They're just talking about it now here.
They're saying Matt Miller from NFL Draft Scout. He's saying that this was a lot to give up for an underperforming wide receiver.
Oh, I think
But
he
then
could go-
I mean, wow, the pick just came in for the Texans. I don't know if you guys are watching that.
Yeah.
Matthew Berry goes Bateman season. I don't know. I think that might have been a little too much, especially because you're giving up a third as well. That's crazy.
I mean, he showed what he could do last year, I thought. You know, it was one of his better years.
I'm out on Marquise Brown. Hold on, we have Mike on the call with Roger Goodell. Or is it Cliff Kingsbury? Oh wait, he didn't have his headphones in. All right, so before he jumps on and unmutes himself, we have Roger Goodell on the phone here with Mike. Mike, what's the news?
Yeah, the news is the Patriots are just gonna give away their pick because it's gonna be a bust anyway. So they're giving away to charity,
Belichick's dog making the pick again.
which means he's going to Jacksonville. That's charity nowadays.
That's great.
Oh man.
So supposedly Washington's pick has already come in.
It is. I know what it is. You want to tell them?
Yeah. Is it really Johan Dotson?
It is Jahan Dotson.
Wow.
Houston's not on my screen yet, but can you let me know who Houston was?
Oh,
No, wait, actually tell me. I'm curious. I don't know who he is.
No, Houston's like the 15th. I missed the 15th pick.
Oh, you didn't know? I thought you
Oh, he
No,
thought it was
I'm
joking.
I'm not.
I thought you were joking. You said you just got it on your screen.
No.
They took
Keon Green.
the guard.
Oh, we already talked about that 10 minutes ago. I'm so behind.
Don't worry, I'm behind with Johan Dotson. I didn't even know about that one.
God, dude. I like John a lot. I don't like him like that though.
No.
Did Jahan just go to Washington?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
a death sentence for Curtis Samuel. If anyone had hope, I had hope.
Dotson went ahead of Burks.
I was about to say, is the Packers going to, is Burks
What
going to
about
fall
the
all the way to the
Chargers?
Packers?
The Chargers need somebody, right? Their core's getting old.
I mean,
here's
if
the
the
thing,
Chargers luck into Burks, then that's nuts.
That would be definitely a debate between him and Breeze for 101, like, right?
Yeah, you'd have to.
Here-
Him tied to Herbert for that long.
Here's the question: if Johan Dotson goes there, yeah, wow,
That's crazy.
that is wow. Johan
Washington
Dotson.
just making questionable moves all around. At least they got the third and the fourth.
I was gonna say at least they got that, but wide receiver there, Johan Dotson could have even fallen. So here's the question now: with how many receivers have we already went through? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is our fifth one.
Yeah, and Burks is going.
Yeah, you're expecting KC to take one. Like, there's got to be one of these late round teams. Green Bay's still there too. We're not going to see 8 in the first, but like
I thought Dotson might fall to KC.
one or two.
Yeah.
One or two's got to come out here.
You think
I'm just going to
Burks-
say it right now,
maybe
hypothetically, let's say
Sky Moore.
Sky Moore goes to the KC. Where is he now on like wide receiver rankings? For rookies?
I'm still not a big fan of him getting drafted high. So
He's attached to Mahomes. That's where you're, I think.
Yeah,
but
I like him more in the mid-second. But like I'm just saying what if. I'm just doing what if.
mid-second. See, mid-second, I don't mind. I would give a mid-second for him. But I'm not drafting 1.12 for him or even 1.10.
Yeah, but is he a top 5 rookie pick if he goes to KC?
I mean, with everyone being hyped with him going to KC, probably, but I don't think he should.
Push down all the Jamison Williams to me. I'll take it.
Give me Juju. I'll take Juju.
Oh, washed.
Nah.
He's gonna be busy making TikToks with Mahomes' brother and wife.
Yeah, that's all I'm there for.
The Chargers are in. They're taking guard from Boston College,
Zion
Johnson.
I like that. Hey, boys, I'm gonna hop off here though.
Alrighty, Mike. Mike, it was a
Hey, thanks.
pleasure.
Cool,
Hey,
Mike.
thanks for having me. I'm just good seeing you again. I love to see your room still clean since last
I
time
know.
I've seen it.
Got to keep it nice and clean.
Hasn't changed.
Hasn't changed.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Later, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
So Zion Johnson goes to the Chargers. That's interesting.
So
Not
now the
surprised.
Eagles just luck into Traylon Burks and didn't have to trade up for him.
Ooh. Yeah, that's true. Which is actually shocking, to be completely honest.
It's either that or they just take a corner and take one later. But don't play with my heart. Just take Traylon Burks.
Do we think any QBs are going to go, or are they all going to fall to the second round?
I mean,
I think-
Malik has got to go to Pittsburgh if he's falling.
Or New Orleans.
Yeah, I forgot about the second pick.
After
See, here's the
Philly
thing.
pick.
Here's the thing. I called it that New Orleans would take a wide receiver first and then get their quarterback at 19. But
I still think they have decent odds to take Penning to
that too.
to replace Armstead. I mean, losing
Oh.
Armstead was so big.
Blockbuster trade. AJ Brown has just been traded to the Eagles.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you just got AJ Brown. Yeah.
Oh my God.
AJ Brown.
Oh
has just been
yes.
traded. Wow. Robert Woods. Woo. Robert Woods, my guy. Sorry, I'm really big Robert Woods fan.
Oh my no way. That did not just actually happen.
Yeah, they're planning to trade AJ Brown. They're planning. It has not been official, but they're planning.
Don't do that to me. AJ Brown was just he was just training with Jalen Hurts too this last week.
Oh. Wow. Imagine. Wow, that's crazy. AJ Brown. Yep. They're planning on it. How official it is yet? It's not official.
Underdog NFL just tweeted out. It was the Eagles get AJ Brown, Titans get number 18 and a third-round pick.
A third
I don't know
round.
if that's official, but like, I mean, if
I'm
that's all
guessing. I'm guessing so.
if that's all it took to get him, like,
That's not bad.
yeah, 18th and a third, Dov Kleeman. Wow.
Then the Eagles got to pay him though, so
That is
mean,
true.
Yeah, but so they have Mailata locked up on a very team-friendly deal because he signed before everyone else. Jalen Hurts is still on his rookie deal. They won't sign Miles Sanders again. Darius Slade just signed his contract extension. I mean, there's still. I mean, they have a lot of dead cap right now, but in the future, especially when the cap explodes, like they're set. That is a map.
Yeah, so it is the number 18 pick. That is official. But there is more. So that means Tennessee's Tennessee traded for this pick for who? Traylon Burks? Got to be.
they're saying that
You'd have to think.
they're saying that the trade is official. It's not just planned; it's done.
It is
Like you were
official.
saying there, right? Yeah.
Schefter even put it out now.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm waiting for more news for the rest of the trade details.
Oh,
Unless-
that is just incredible.
Major
Wow.
night now.
Oh yeah, I mean Jordan Davis was the cake, and then whoever, if they took Traylon Burks, was going to be the icing. I mean, this is like the icing, and then like 3 other cakes.
You got a lot of cake.
So I have a quick question. So it has been only 2 hours, and we're already past the 18th pick, or we're at the 18th pick. Does this draft seem to be going a little bit faster than normal?
Definitely.
It is there. I was reading something where they were saying they were calling teams early to give them the heads up, saying, "Okay, this player's been picked. Get your pick ready before the whole 10-minute thing."
Wow.
Makes
Right.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, to try and move it along because last year I think it kind of took the piss how long they were taking it.
Michael Fabiano tweeted Traylon Burks to the Titans ? Right. I still haven't got the official trade details. Not sure. Oh, yep, got it official. So AJ Brown is going to the Titans in exchange for number 18 and 101. So it is that's a compensatory pick.
Yep.
Yep, it's official, which puts the Titans on the clock.
What
Which-
are the Titans up to really though? Are they kind of rebuilding? I think so.
I mean, I don't know.
That was pretty good though.
You still have Henry. You still have Tannehill. You just traded for Robert Woods.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised though if we see a quarterback go here. I heard that Tannehill could be like last legs type of thing.
Yeah.
Interesting. And we do know that all these quarterbacks aren't actually.
Like, did they jump Pitt to get Willis? Like
That would make sense. I mean, or Pickett.
Or Pickett, yeah.
So AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, and Jalen Reagor. That's not bad.
Jalen Rager is probably going to get traded.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say
he's toast.
Probably-
I don't see him staying there. But
no.
you got your
They-
future tight end, Arcega White said.
Oh man.
The Eagles do really like Quez Watkins. They used him a lot more last year.
They used him a lot more towards the end of the season too.
Yeah. And you know, Travis Fulgham can make a surprise reappearance at some point. You know, give us another window to trade.
Wow. So who would you have rather had, AJ Brown or Traylon Burks?
I mean, it's 100% AJ Brown.
Take the proven talent, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in for what everyone else has gone for. I mean, like he's young. He's proven. He's got a couple of like those weird little nagging injuries, but I mean, the dude is built like a brick shit house. Like
He is, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they said Brennan was saying that
there
the
goes
draft has been
KD.
going. No.
It's not who I thought.
Traylon Burks.
Mm-hmm.
So it is Traylon Burks. It had to have been.
He just replaced AJ Brown, I suppose. That's what they were doing, but
Basically.
yeah, I think I would have paid AJ Brown. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
definitely.
don't really get what that's all about, but okay.
To each
So-
their own. I'll take it.
Yeah, I was about to say it's way better for you guys.
So the question is there going to be a receiver that actually falls to Green Bay or even Kansas City?
It's got to be Sky Moore or Christian Watson or something like that.
Yeah, Christian Watson was another one. Yep. That's crazy. Traylon Burks.
All right. Well, I'm going to go rip my pants off because I'm so freaking excited right now.
Go run around.
But I have enjoyed my time on here. Thank you for having me on, Fernando.
Of course.
Appreciate the invite.
Pleasure. It was a pleasure having you on.
Yeah, thank you. Hopefully we can do it next year. I don't know what the Undroppables have planned, but I know we did the stream last year. I know we didn't do this year. So yeah, it's a fun time. Thank you again.
Of course. Always a pleasure. Hopefully we run it back next year.
Yeah, of course. Nice meeting you, Keith.
Yeah, you too, Brad. Have a good
Take
one.
care.
All right. So we got the 19th pick coming up now.
Let's go.
Do the Pats take the first linebacker? Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
And it should be Devin Lloyd. Or what if they
Is that who you want? Who do you want?
I want a linebacker. I actually, shockingly enough, I actually want a defense here. I want defense with this pick, and I want a linebacker.
Well, it's a real Belichick move, anyways. So
Yeah. Oh, yeah, easily. Oh, AJ Brown just got an extension.
did he? Did he get his big payday?
4 years, $100 million, $57 million guaranteed.
There you go.
Wow. I'm making a bunch of banners, and AJ Brown signed an extension.
There you go. They're still 18th overall. They're still going on about this trade. I don't think they can believe it. Third pick, 101.
I mean, this is the craziest draft, craziest offseason.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't really know what the Titans did there, to be honest, unless they could not sort out a contract for AJ Brown, but it didn't make much sense.
Yeah.
They obviously didn't want to pay him.
Yeah, they definitely didn't want to pay him, but $100 million? Whew.
Yeah. I know my friend of mine who's a Packer is hoping they'll trade for Debo when it comes around for them now.
Oh, my goodness.
If that happens, it's just being a crazy first round when it comes to that.
Debo? Oh, my God. Yep, here's my little banner. AJ Brown signed an extension, 4 years, $100 million, $57 million guaranteed. So Tyreek Hill, Devontae Adams, Marquise Brown, AJ Brown, all been traded within the span of 37 days.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, uptick for Hurts, I suppose, now in fantasy. And AJ Brown probably goes up boards too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna have AJ Brown really. I don't really draft AJ Brown too much.
I've never had many shares of him, to be honest, but he gets injured a lot too.
Oh, here's the question. Brennan's got a good $1 million question.
What's mid?
So the Patriots and the Buffalo Bills, they both are in need of corners. Do the Pats take the best corner in the draft? Or not the best, one of the later corners, like Trent McDuffie, Andrew Booth, Kyrie Elam.
I'd like to see the Bills take Breece Hall or Kenneth Walker. I don't think they will, but I like the Bills to take one of them guys. So then the Pats are going to take. I was going into this, I was saying linebacker or cornerback. I think it's just going to look like linebacker now, the way it's gone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's linebacker. So the New Orleans Saints are on the clock.
Yeah, they're taking a goddamn time.
And they're taking a quarterback. They're taking a quarterback here.
Oh yeah, so you're saying, or do you know?
No, I don't know yet. But I think this is where we see the first quarterback. All right, here's the question: does Kenny Pickett fall out of the first round?
No, I think there's a chance he's. I think there's a chance he's at Pittsburgh. I just don't think Willis is their guy. I just think it might be Kenny. But
Jermaine Johnson hasn't been picked.
No.
That's wow.
But if Kenny Pickett falls past Pittsburgh, well then yeah, I think he does. That's it. Because I would imagine that it'll be Willis to be picked.
Yeah, because Patriots don't need one, Packers don't need one, Ravens don't need one, Cowboys no, Bills no, Titans maybe.
Maybe again because they're up next year.
Buccaneers no. Well, Buccaneers could for the future.
I would not be surprised if Green Bay did, just because they know Rodgers won't be around. I don't think they're all in on Love, but it doesn't make sense to. But it's the Packers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
KC won't, Cincinnati won't, and then Minnesota. Who knows? Because I think Cousins only got a 1-year deal, anyways.
Well, he had a 1-year extension, so I think he's got 2 more seasons.
Okay.
But still, 2 more seasons. You get the 50-year option. So you have 3 years, 2 years to sit.
Yeah. So what? Here we go. New Orleans down to 2 minutes just to pick in.
Jermaine Johnson has to go soon. Is that who the Ravens moved up for? Did the Ravens move up?
Not on my screen.
No, my screen.
I haven't.
But the Ravens. Either. Oh, the Ravens moved up to 23. Wait.
Okay, they're in front of Dallas. But they always are.
Who was 23? Trevor Penning is going to the Saints.
Okay.
Currently, that's the rumor right now. Well, I had one person verified say it, but
23 was the Cards. They obviously traded that, so that's why.
Oh, Marquise Brown.
Yeah, the Marquise Brown trade. Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so maybe Jermaine Johnson falls to 23 to them, and they still get their guy that they wanted.
Yeah.
That's great defense right there. Kyle Hamilton and Jermaine Johnson.
The Ravens are a pretty solid defense too, in general.
I think they have a good. Their line isn't bad.
Yeah.
Let's see. See if there's any more news. Got James Palmer talking.
Man, it's kind of that lull after all the big news. Like 2 trades in a row. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Was there just 2 trades? There was definitely a lot of trades there. Saints traded. That's one.
Well, we have more trades in the whole. But the actual Hollywood and then.
Oh yeah.
We had big trades like.
Offensive tackle Trevor Penning is going here. Which isn't surprising.
Nah, it's not. But I thought they would. I thought they might have taken a quarterback just to jump in front of the pit there. But
so that means Jameson's their guy.
Yeah, I don't
like it.
No, me neither. You throw 5 touchdowns and 6 interceptions every game.
Yeah.
It's not a guy that's
30 for 30.
Exactly. It's probably, I'd say a lot of teams are looking at next year for a lot of quarterbacks if things don't work out this year.
So with the Pittsburgh Steelers here, though.
Has to be a quarterback.
It has to be a quarterback. But if this isn't a quarterback, is there any quarterbacks that go in the first round?
Other than maybe the Titans, then no. One will go here and then possibly everyone else falls into the second round then.
Brendan, yes, Hollywood Brown was traded. I don't know if you were asking or not. But yeah, those are the trade details. See, now that I have my banners, I can just flick them on.
There you go. Look
at that.
Fernando. There you go.
Imagine that. Yeah, Malik Willis has to be the pick. I'd be surprised. But here's the thing. No, I don't want Kenny Pickett. Adam Rank. I am officially not thrilled with what the Lions are doing. As a Bears fan, the NFL guy in me is impressed. However, So he likes the picks for the Lions. He just doesn't like it for the Bears' perspective.
Okay. Yeah.
Matt Miller saying that means Jalen Rager's on the block. We think so.
I think he was going to be on the block regardless, to be honest. What else? What am I getting here?
So Willis, yeah, I mean Willis has to go.
It has to be a quarterback here. If it's not, I'm very surprised, and then this will be kind of the shock here. I think if it's not a QB.
And what's crazy is a lot of people thought that the quarterbacks were going to, because you know how they're franchise quarterbacks, they're going to be what's the word I'm trying to find? Highly picked, like they're very valuable. So like they'll reach on quarterbacks, but it almost looks like that the Steelers are pulling a Patriots from last year, and the quarterback falls right into their lap.
Exactly. Yeah. Seems like the way it's gonna go, and they'll be happy with that. They obviously knew that.
I'm gonna be honest.
It's not a great quarterback class, anyways.
I'm gonna be honest. I might want Malik Willis in all my rookie drafts.
I mean, with the talent that's around him now, if he goes there,
he's the number one quarterback off the board. But here's the thing: if Kenny Pickett goes, does that make him the number one quarterback off the board? Going to Pittsburgh.
It depends where Malik falls, though.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'd like to see where he falls. I like the talent, obviously, that's there, but the O-line is still not great, like Mike was saying earlier. Najee was doing great, did great work with it, but
the pick is in.
Yeah, is it the pick in? Yeah.
We don't know exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
You see it?
Well, fans won't pick at Steelers games.
Haha, I was right, was I?
Kenny Pickett.
There you go.
Wow. So I guess I called it. So now does that mean Kenny Pickett's the clear guy for fantasy drafts? He's not for me.
It's not for me either. I'm guessing the whole thing with Malik Willis was like, mobile quarterback, good deep ball, but his kind of mid-range throws were not very good at all.
Brendan's bummed.
I'm guessing that's what's turned him off. I mean, it's kind of just it's a non-mobile guy. Yeah, he looks like a decent quarterback, Kenny Pickett, but I'm not thrilled with it, or I'm not getting, I'm not rushing out to try and get him in my rookie drafts now.
Yeah, not at all.
New England go Pats. You had that one made up, right?
Yeah, I had that one made up. Yeah, so New England Patriots are officially on the clock. They could trade back here. Honestly?
What? Malik Willis?
No. Don't even. Oh my goodness.
Oh, just kill your Jones, eh?
See, Jones isn't a fantasy-worthy quarterback.
No, but Willis is.
No, Willis is, though. Yeah, you are right. So the Patriots are on the clock, which means Devin Lloyd will be going here.
Yeah, he's.
Malik Willis still on the board. Russ Tucker says he's going to the Packers.
Really?
Imagine.
That's what I said.
Matt Miller saying he hopes and prays Kansas City trades for him now. Who this man is, I have no clue. I'm trying to see who he's trying to trade, who he wants Kansas City. Oh, Jalen Rager.
Okay.
Which is pretty cheap. So New England's on the clock, and then Green Bay comes, which Green Bay, I don't know if they want to go with receiver here with their first pick anymore.
No, there's no one I really think that would suit them that's left at this stage. I thought Olave would be here, but
Olave was second?
They trade up for what they traded 12 or whatever the Saints got him.
Yeah, they got him at 11.
Yeah, I mean, he was the guy I had that thought would fall there. So I don't know. I think Green Bay, but
Why
Green
didn't
Bay never
Seattle-
take wide receivers, anyways.
Why didn't Seattle draft a wide receiver? You could have had 5 receivers go back to back to back to back to back.
What, 5 receivers for either Baker or Drew Lock to overthrow or underthrow, or it'll be just a waste of space. DK and Locker are going to have enough trouble on their own.
Oh my god.
I think we need more help elsewhere. I mean, it's just this draft has just slowed down a bit. We were talking about how quick it's gone, and I think it's just
I jinxed it. I jinxed it. So the Eagles turned Carson Wentz into an extra first-round pick, and then turned an extra first-round pick into AJ Brown.
That's pretty good, if you ask me.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Wow, crazy fact right there.
Yeah.
Who could trade back here with the Patriots?
Oh, Steelers selection's in.
Um,
We know that. Who can trade back with the Patriots?
Who would want to trade? The only way is if the Patriots traded out of the first round, but then traded back in for someone.
Yeah, later on. I mean, KC got 2 picks in a row. You could trade all the way back there, but I don't know why KC want to come up.
Brendan asks, now the real question is, does Debo get dealt? That Packers
Packers is the one I have.
Yeah, Packers. I don't see Kansas City getting him, not at all. But I do see the Packers, but the Packers don't like to give Aaron Rodgers weapons.
No, and I don't like to pay a lot for them either.
They talked about Darren Waller going there, and they're like, you know what? Aaron Rodgers is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. And Darren Waller comes out and Derek Carr, and they're like, nah, he's not going anywhere.
So Kenny Pickett is not a surprise for the Steelers. They know him well. Former Steelers QB Mark Whipple was Pickett's offensive coordinator and instrumental in Pickett returning this past year, improving his games and draft stock. So he stays in his hometown, really.
Mm-hmm.
He was from Pitt.
Yep.
Which is nice. With the guards and receivers gone, wonder if defense is now the Cowboys' path. A name to consider is Georgia's safety, Louis Swine. Seeing if I knew it. Patriots are trading back. Knew it.
Yeah.
Knew it. I knew it. Who they are, I don't know. Patriots are trading back. Who are the Patriots trading back with? And I got a good source. It was Ian Rappaport. Ian Rappaport, tell me, who is the Patriots trading back with? Bills? No. Imagine? I know it's not, but let's see.
Let's see if we find that.
Trying to see. The news just came out, so it's going to take a couple seconds, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Who could have they traded with? Not the Packers, not the Ravens. I mean, the Ravens could want Jermaine Johnson. Cowboys, maybe. I don't know. I don't see the Bucks trading up. I don't see the Bills. Don't see the Packers. Titans, not really. Bengals sneaky. Bengals sneaking in to get Linderbaum. Get Linderbaum, their guy.
Yeah.
Chiefs are on the clock.
There you go. I said the Chiefs because they got 2 picks in a row.
Yeah, the Chiefs are on the clock. Which means the Chiefs.
What did you get now for this thing?
I don't know. Patriots are trading back with the Chiefs.
Patriots are traded number 20 pick to the Chiefs.
I'm not surprised. So what does New England get? And what does Kansas City give up? So Patriots, what do you think? What do you think they got? 29? No, they got 30. They had to have gotten 30. Kansas City isn't giving up the the pick,
No, they got 29.
but they're not giving up that pick.
What?
The pick before they pick. I don't think the Chiefs are giving up 29 when they pick 30. I think it'd be the other way around.
No, they have. I can see here New England, KC, Cincinnati, Minnesota. It's the last. picks.
Oh,
So
it is?
Yeah, so you got 29.
Okay. Trying to see.
I get what you meant. It made sense to give the other one, but no, that's what.
Interesting. Trying to get the full details
Pick
here.
is in as well.
All right, so the Patriots trade pick 21, and they get 29, 94, and one more pick, which will be given in 20 seconds after I see it. 121.
Yeah, 29, 94, 121. So bad.
So they get 29. What was it? 29?
29, yeah.
Okay,
29,
94,
94, and 121.
And then Kansas City gets the 21.
Yeah.
So what? 121 is a fourth,
Yep.
which they like. So fourth. They love those late rounds. And 94 is a third.
Yep.
So those are the trade details. You said the pick's in already?
Pick is in. All right. They're still talking around, but the pick is in.
All right. So Kansas City gets something here. What are they getting?
Yeah, what did they get?
Who do they want? Are they really? Is it a wide receiver? You think so?
Cornerback, I think. Trent McDuffie.
Oh, is it really? To snipe the Bills?
It's not official, but I think it is. That's what I'm getting from sources and people.
Did you call up Roger Goodell? Did you call the Packers organization?
I
it
call
is Trent
him.
McDuffie. Trent McDuffie.
There we go. There you go. That's sniping.
Trent McDuffie. So here's the question: with Kansas City gets a corner, they help their defense. But if the Ravens, Packers, Cowboys take another corner, and Andrew Booth, actually no, Ravens are going with Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, he's lasted this long.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, I think they'll probably grab him now, and that'll be that.
Here's the thing, though: if Packers, Ravens, and Cowboys take Andrew Booth, does that give the shot for the Bills to take Breece Hall?
Yep, definitely, or Kenneth Walker for sure.
Who do you think should be drafted first, Kenneth Walker or Breece Hall?
I have Breece Hall higher, so I'd say Breece Hall. It just depends. There's a lot. I think that maybe Kenneth Walker will add to their game because he can maybe, do it in the passing game a bit more than Breece Hall could. It might suit them because you can still have Devin Singletary there to do the hard stuff initially, and Zach Moss will be out of the equation. So that's why I think maybe Kenneth Walker just goes ahead of him. But either one, I think, is a good pick for Buffalo. But I don't think. I just have that's who I'd like them to pick. I have the sneaky feeling that they won't.
No, I don't know. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see. But now that only one quarterback went, I think there's at most two quarterbacks drafted in this year's first round. At most. I actually want to see Desmond Ridder get drafted, but I know he's not. He's going to fall to the second.
Yeah, there was some people saying he might sneak in at the end, but that was, I think, with Detroit, and they're not there no more.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know what I'd love to see Desmond Ridder go to?
Who?
Seattle.
Yeah, well, that was it was been mocked a while ago that they'll take him in the second round and see what happens. Either way, there's no way Seattle's going into the season with Geno and Drew Lock. There's someone else going there. If we take Ridder, then Baker's out of the equation and stuff like that. It just all depends. But I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
What's Brandon saying there?
He doesn't want a running back. He's a Bills fan. Doesn't want a running back.
Why not? What's he want? What do you want, Brandon?
He wants a corner.
Wants a corner as well?
I think he wants Andrew Booth. If I'm correct. Not sure.
Well, Green Bay's pick is in.
Oh, it is?
Apparently so. I haven't seen anything, but on the screen it's in.
I almost just exited out of this whole broadcast.
Don't do that.
No, it wouldn't have ended it. You would have just been the only one in.
Yeah, be talking to myself.
Don't worry, I do that all the time. I like talking to myself, especially for football. Booth or Elam here?
What are we saying?
Oh, no. That's who he wants.
Okay.
Let's see.
No,
The Packers are taking what? Quay Walker? That's by far the pick that's the pick I don't like. Nope. Well, put the clown costume on Aaron Rodgers because that's what they think of you. Am I right? Or am I right?
Yeah, big time.
Who?
I mean,
Quay Walker? He was supposed to fall to the second. Interesting. Well, that means it just gives Baltimore Ravens Jermaine Johnson again. I'm surprised Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah, I'm very surprised at that. Packers are bad at this first round pick and stuff too. Like,
who's their GM? Let me talk to their GM real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to them. So Patriots trade, yeah, blah blah blah. Updated. Oh, so here's the Patriots draft picks because I know Keith, you'd love to hear it. So does Brendan.
Go on.
29, a second round 54, third 85, third 94, fourth 121, fourth 127, fifth 158, sixth 183, sixth 200, sixth 210, seventh 245.
Piling up the late ones.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 picks. Total of 11 picks.
That's what Seattle used to do as well. Just roll up on all late picks. 7
picks in day 3.
Nice.
3 tomorrow.
See what diamonds you can get in the rough there.
So good trade for Trader Bill. That's what they're saying. Kenny Pickett. Talking about Kenny Pickett. They love talking about Kenny Pickett now since he's now the quarterback of the future.
Mm-hmm.
I loved. Oh, the Bills have traded up. Brendan's gonna love this, and I think it's gonna be Andrew Booth.
Bills have, yeah, I've seen the Bills have moved up here. All right. They must have thought the Cowboys were gonna nab someone.
So the Ravens.
Bills trade pick 25. The Ravens trade pick 23, 130.
Yep. So the Ravens, so they traded up 2 spots. So yeah, they think that the Cowboys were going Booth.
Yeah. Oh.
So Ravens, so let's get the trade details. Trade details coming in.
Trade. Minnesota.
Hello? No. Where are you seeing Minnesota?
They just put a Minnesota. They said trade and a Minnesota just icon came on the screen, but I don't know. And now they changed it to Buffalo.
Okay. Yeah, because I was looking over here. It was they definitely hit the wrong graphic on
Yeah, they definitely hit that. Minnesota, I was like, that's not what I just read.
You know what's funny? Because I working in the game day operations and like the news station, you see the mess ups. Like what the mess ups are. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So what happened was we have a switcher board and there's a couple keys to put graphics up, aka like what I'm doing with this, but I just click a button. So they just have a button where they click a graphic button and just pops up. And it's supposed to be in preview and then they put it into program, but clearly they just put it into program because they programmed the Vikings.
Yeah. So I was like, what?
Like what? All right, so Baltimore gets number, what was it, 20-something? 24, 25, 25. 25. They're probably going to get more.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is going to make or break Brendan's day.
Well,
this
there's not
is-
much left of the day anyway, so even if it's bad, it's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So whatchamacallit? What did I want to say? So they're not getting a running back here. No way they're getting a running back.
I'd like them to, just for fantasy purposes. That's all I'm thinking of when I do this. Is like, who am I picking in fantasy?
That's true. That's true. It'd be great to see Buffalo take a running back, but that means running backs are falling to day 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's the answer. 25. So they get 130 and 23? No, excuse me. They give up 25 and 130 for pick 23.
Yeah.
130, which is what? 4th round. That's a 4th rounder.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad. That's not bad, actually. I'm fine. I would be fine with that as a Bills fan.
Yeah, it's fine. What, they trade up what, a couple of spots?
2 spots just to jump the Cowboys. That's it.
Yeah.
Which isn't bad. I mean, I like it. You're not giving too much. You're not giving too much capital, anyways. I mean, you could have had. Now, I think a 4th is fine.
Yeah. Sure. Weren't the Cowboys are being mocked everywhere to take another receiver? So if that's the case, who are they taking? Sky Moore or something?
Imagine this is a wide receiver pick.
For the Cowboys, not for Buffalo, but the Cowboys coming up next. I'm just thinking out loud and what all the mocks were going for. They got rid of Amari Cooper, so they're in need of a bit of help there. But
Everyone's going crazy about Jermaine
who?
Jermaine Johnson.
Oh, okay. What?
How he hasn't been treated. Yeah, how he hasn't been picked.
Pick is in now. The green room was looking at somebody, and I don't know who that is. Oh, they select. I know who it is.
Really?
Kaiir
Elam.
Elam from Florida. Brendan, are you happy?
I actually had him going. I had Kaiir Elam going to the Bills.
There you go. They just showed Devin Lloyd there waiting. People were thinking he was going to get snagged by now.
Yeah, I'm. Yeah, he's happy. He's happy that Kaiir Elam. I actually think that's a great pick. I had Kaiir Elam going to the Bills, and then in the very next pick, the Titans picked cornerback Andrew Booth. I think Buffalo won that for sure.
Cowboys.
The Bills won that.
Yeah.
Cowboys.
Well,
Now, Cowboys take Jermaine?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jermaine's got to go here. There's no way Jermaine doesn't go.
There's always one you're expecting to fall outside the first round.
No.
Like last year was all about Quiddy Pay and stuff like that. He fell way.
No, here's the problem. Here's the problem. The problem is Quay Walker went to Green Bay.
Yeah, so bad. They obviously know something we don't, or they like something no one else does.
Well, Dallas Cowboys have selected a wide receiver.
Have they?
No.
Oh.
But I wouldn't be surprised.
Did I get it? I was doing well for a while.
Let's see. So the Patriots, I guess there's this little trade calculator that they do. But the Patriots won the trade. They were plus 16 on the trade.
Okay.
Bills grab cornerback Kaiir Elam with the secondary, a big need. Cowboys are on the clock. We already knew that. He's 23 years old. Everyone's going nuts about Jermaine Johnson.
Seems to be the team, all right. Johnson and Lloyd, I'm seeing that people are saying how they not being picked. And obviously Malik, but that was always touch and go.
10 of the Packers' last 11 first-round picks have been defensive players. You know what that one offensive first-round pick was?
Go.
Someone that drove Aaron Rodgers insane and forced everyone to know that he is the guy, and that's Jordan Love.
I'm just reading there that apparently the front office for now are happy with the Packers front office are happy with Alan Lazard and Sammy Watkins. So yeah, Aaron Rodgers is really happy.
That's amazing. That's hilarious.
Doesn't mean they won't take wide receivers later in the draft, but I'm okay. Sammy Watkins will play one game, be really great, and then get injured and never be seen again.
Oh my goodness. Stop. Imagine.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know.
We got our other guest star coming in, Coach Craig. See a black screen for you?
Yep. Don't see him. See, told you, something wrong with your browser. Look, it cut us all off.
Oh, here we go. He's back. And
What's up, strangers?
Oh, no,
What's
he's
up,
here.
buddy?
He's here. How you doing, Coach?
How's it going?
Pretty good. What's your thoughts on this draft?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. It's been an interesting night.
Yeah,
What's
it's
your-
been for sure.
What's your
What'd you
thoughts
say?
on this? What's your thoughts on this year's draft?
It's been very interesting. Been a lot of movements, a lot of wide receivers. I don't So just this Buffalo pick that just happened. I don't know why they traded to jump ahead of the Cowboys if they're going to draft a corner. It didn't make sense. Because Cowboys weren't going to draft a corner. Unless you thought the Ravens were drafting the corner you wanted.
Yeah, that's
what we thought.
yeah, that's a thought.
It's like,
Ah, man. So yeah, Dallas Cowboys on the clock. Jermaine Johnson probably still not going to go. Jermaine Johnson's got to go 25. There's no way he doesn't go to the Ravens.
I just seen it there. He just mocked us like the 9th best player in this, and he's still on the board. So
yeah.
And he was
It's
supposed
weird.
to go 14 for me. 14.
that's still later than what some of the pros say as well. So
Yeah. I think I had him at 8 to Atlanta at one point.
Exactly. Like what? It's unreal.
I'm interested about this Cowboys pick now. See what they do.
Yeah, I'm intrigued on what they're going to go here. I don't see a wide receiver going here. Actually, I have no other wide receivers going in the first round, but I wouldn't be surprised if there is another one. It's kind of started to slow down a little bit.
You jinxed it, like you said.
I know.
It took ages. Like you were what you say, we were through 17, and then it took ages to go from 17 to 20.
Yeah, I know. Craig, you missed it. It was like we were at 17. I was like, oh man, this
What'd I
shot's
miss?
actually been going pretty fast. And then all of a sudden, now from 17 to 24, it's been going so slow.
The trades the actual trades like
Yeah.
the AJ Brown and all that kind of killed it because they wanted to talk about that stuff. So
That's true.
Let's see.
Craig, did you get a haircut? So
Yeah, it's
it looks like a little
crazy.
haircut.
But then I think it's just funny that like all the wide receivers got shaken, so it's like the Packers get up and they're just like, "What do we do now?"
Yeah.
if they really wanted one, they would have traded up. I think it's
Packers?
It's not a Packers thing to get a wide receiver in the first round, anyways.
Nope.
Yeah. Craig, just before you came on,
History says.
I just said that 10 out of the last 11 first round picks for the Packers have been defensive players. Crazy. I mean, that is insane. And the only offensive guy is Jordan Love.
Yay! And they love him so much.
Oh my goodness.
They love him so
Cowboys
much
pick
they
is
just
in-
gave Aaron Rodgers a whole bunch of money.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes loads of sense. Man,
The pick's in, whether or
So
not.
let's see.
who's
Who it
your
is?
team, Craig?
Texans.
Okay,
I'm okay with.
You did well with some of the picks and moving back and all that.
Yeah,
I was
actually
okay
like
with Stingley. I think they reached pretty bad on Green though.
Great, they
Yeah.
They reached on him. Yeah.
I heard there was rumors that they traded back with the Eagles at that 15 pick, and then it fell through.
Yeah, we all heard that they traded it, and then at the last minute it didn't happen. They went O-line here, I believe. Tyler Smith.
Oh,
Tyler Smith.
I know they've been linked to him. He's a very
I'm
he's
not,
a
it's not
very raw
official, but
prospect.
this guy I'm seeing.
Let me see real quick.
Trying to find. I haven't found anyone even announce the pick. They've just all been talking about Elam, how great he is, Icky, Burks. People have been going crazy about Burks.
Just got to know the right people, Fernando. Come on. You're out there.
What?
Just got to know the right people, Fernando. Come on, you're out there.
I know.
Just know these things.
Man. Who would you
Yeah,
find?
there's a decent amount of them saying Tyler Smith, so I think that's pretty safe.
I think mine's just not loading. That's the moral
Twitter.
of the story. Yeah, moral of the story is my Twitter didn't want to load. I'm still 1 minute behind on the Twitter NFL draft.
Yeah, that's a
little bit of a problem.
That's a very interesting pick.
It is. It's like for fantasy, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this is great. This is nothing for me. Okay, move on. Move on to the guys. Where's Brees Hall? Where's Kenneth Walker?
Well, Tyler Smith's a very, very raw prospect. He's pretty athletic. They're probably going to start him at guard to start, take over Connor Williams' old spot, and then potentially the idea would be to kick him out to left tackle once Tyron Smith is done, which who knows when that's going to be with his injury history. And this is a guy, he really has no idea what the heck he's doing. So he's just kind of like that piece of clay, and you hope you mold him into what you want. And he's a guy that committed a lot of penalties last year, but he's super athletic. He's pretty strong, but in my mind, he shouldn't have been a first-round pick, but he is more like an end of round 2 guy for me, at least. I like his teammate Chris Paul better.
Yeah, there's always these surprises every year.
I think Quay Walker to the Packers is a big surprise, but I know they were linked to him, but it's just like at 22, and like he's probably like my 7th linebacker prospect. Like you probably could get him in the 2nd round.
I was gonna say he's definitely a 2nd round talent, not a first. So Keith, you know how you were saying how there could be another quarterback taken towards the end of the draft?
Yeah.
A lot of people are joking around and saying that Malik Willis is going to go to the Packers. Not that it will, but I mean, just imagine.
Yeah, that's why I did say it. I mean, it's probably stupid, and Jordan Love's pick was a waste, but it wouldn't surprise me because we just seen what the Packers do. They don't exactly take what they actually need.
The Packers take guys that fit what they have, like a weird criteria of guys they like, and a lot of times it doesn't make sense. Like last year, they took Josh Myers over Creed Humphrey, which was flat out ridiculous. To start off with, Creed Humphrey was the top rated center according to PFF last year as a rookie. The fact that he went at 63 last year was criminal. I had him mocked in the 20s. And then you took Josh Myers, who had a 4th round grade for most people, like including myself. And like he was okay. I'm not gonna knock him too much. He got hurt and everything too, but it's like Creed Humphrey is sitting right on the board just for you to take. And then the Chiefs come up the next pick. They literally sprint up to the podium because Brett Veach loved Creed Humphrey.
Okay.
Absolutely crazy. I mean,
but
well, it's probably it's a 1st round pick. It's gonna be another defensive guy, anyways. Then, right? So it won't be Willis. Going with the stats you just told us. So.
Yeah, based on the stats.
Well,
how can we get another linebacker that should be going in like the 4th round and the 1st or something?
I would say it'd be like a defensive lineman. Like Devontae Wyatt would make sense for them out of Georgia. Then they get 2 Georgia players, and they just drafted Eric Stokes last year too. So we just build a whole defense in Georgia. That might not be the worst thing in the world.
They all know each other.
Yeah, well, which is flat out ridiculous because Georgia had 6 guys drafted last year. They're going to have at least 8 drafted this year. So you had 14 guys from a defense drafted in the last 2 years. That's more than the 11 starters you have on a defense. And then, DJ Daniel was another defensive back that played a lot. Well, he didn't play a lot. He played a decent amount at Georgia last year too. That's cited as a priority undrafted free agent too. So, and then there's a guy this year. What's his name? Adam Anderson. He might get drafted like late day 3. But he has a whole bunch of legal troubles. So he's probably not going to get drafted, but he might sign on with another team too. So then it's up to like 16 players. One
Oh my
defense.
God.
It's ridiculous.
There's a guy from NBC Sports there, doesn't have his name up, but he's saying that the Packers are going to go wide receiver. I don't know
Yes.
whether he knows something we don't, but that would
No,
just make
here's the wide receiver.
Well,
they're gonna go with.
supposedly a couple weeks ago.
Hold on. You can keep talking. I'm getting the
Go
list
ahead.
of draft
So
wide
a
receiver draft
couple-
prospects.
Yeah. So supposedly a couple weeks ago they were really high on Sky Moore. Lately it seems like they've been linked more to Christian Watson, which would kind of make sense. He's kind of similar to MVS in a way, but he's probably better. Or at least he has a higher upside than MVS ever had. But I really like. I've liked Christian Watson since 2020. I don't know anybody that's liked Christian Watson longer than me. Like, if I'm being
Well,
completely honest.
What
But I
was
like-
Jesse Morse's, he was being cautious about Christian Watson on your pod. Do you remember, Fernando? And why?
I'm sorry,
like what I see. So Christian Watson, when I was watching back with you and Jesse Morse, Morse was very dodgy about Christian Watson, and I can't remember
Oh.
why.
He had an injury.
I like what I seen too, but it was something got to do with an injury, all right, and he wasn't. You didn't think
Yeah, he
he'd
wasn't.
be able to.
Wasn't a big fan of him.
No, I just can't remember.
I don't
why.
remember. I know we were going through wide receivers quick because we were running out of time, but I think there was some type of injury that he thinks is concerning, but he's got great talent.
Yeah, he liked them,
That's-
but he just thought it
Yeah,
was something got to do with the injury. I like what I seen too.
So here's the thing. With the 28th overall pick, the Packers will be selecting a wide receiver. They will be selecting David Bell.
You like him. I remember talking
No,
about
I'm not the
Wait.
biggest fan on Bell, but imagine that they just draft just a random wide receiver that was projected second, day 2 type of player.
Well,
Hey.
hey, surprised.
Honestly, David Bell would fit their offense pretty well. And like
Right?
kind of the way Devontae Adams played is very similar to David Bell. Obviously, Devontae Adams didn't have the fastest 40 time in the world either. He ran a 4.56. David Bell was in the 4.6 or in the 4.6s, depending on what hand time you had at the time. But everybody knocked him because he was a guy that didn't test great. We all knew he wasn't going to test great. That wasn't part of it. That's not the biggest part of his game. He is a technician.
So you're saying that I might actually be right.
I don't double knock guys like a lot of people do on Twitter. Like they're just like, okay, well, this guy tested worse than or he tested bad. Well, we knew he was not going to test the greatest. It's like, I don't know. Some people.
Oh my goodness.
So
This is just saying this has got to be Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah. Are we saying running backs fall outside the first round now at this stage?
Yeah.
Well, top
now
guys.
at this moment, I think so. I
Most
think it's
likely.
got to. It's
Let's see.
the only
Because,
team that actually have a chance.
No, Ravens took. They didn't take Jermaine Johnson.
No way.
Who they go for?
Tyler Linderbaum.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think that's good. They traded
that's
back like
great.
twice and they still got him. So
Some guy literally put up 3 seconds ago. The Ravens won't take Tyler Linderbaum. He's too small for them. Oh wait, look who they picked.
God. Who's
That's
there's a
Just make up
center.
reasons. He's too small.
so.
I
I
like
bet
it.
the Titans to draft a corner. Andrew Booth.
Yeah, they take Malik Willis. I'm going on the Malik Willis train like you were about Hamilton.
Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't be like that wouldn't shock me at all with the Titans.
No,
No,
that's why I think.
but
it's
the
possible.
crazy thing is,
Also-
no one mocked him going there.
Yeah. Well, I've seen Matt Corral mocked to the Titans a lot.
Yeah.
In the
And
first?
he got okay. Yeah, at 26.
Wow.
So here's the thing though, too. They invited the prospects to the green room, and usually those guys get picked in the first round. Doesn't always happen with quarterbacks. Geno Smith, Drew Lock were two most notable ones that didn't get picked round 1. They invited Malik Willis and Matt Corral this year. Those were the 2 quarterbacks they invited. And neither one of them have been picked yet.
Yeah.
Wow. The Jets are now on the clock. They've traded up.
They traded with Tennessee.
Yep.
Ooh, interesting. This could be for running back.
The Jets will trade it.
Or no, this is Jermaine. This is Jermaine Johnson.
There's no way that Jermaine Johnson falls out of the first round.
Because supposedly they really like Jermaine Johnson, but they passed on him twice.
I see Ravens fans here not happy. They want Jermaine Johnson.
So they trade number 26 to the Jets, who get their 5th-year option, which means that it's got to be Jermaine Johnson, like we were saying. But that means the Jets literally started with 3 first-round picks. They traded away 1. They had 2. Now it's Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, and most likely going to be Jermaine Johnson.
That's a pretty good draft.
That is a pretty good draft. So, Jermaine Johnson and the Jets.
Hey,
Michael
since
Silver,
Joe
same.
Douglas has been their GM, they've drafted really well.
Oh, anybody see Lamar on Twitter? He is not happy with that pick.
Really?
He just said, "What the fuck?"
No, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
What do you want? A wide receiver when there's no wide receivers left to draft at that spot?
Yeah, you should say. But look, since he's not happy, a lot of people are writing up about it.
I think because they traded away their Hollywood Brown, they didn't take a wide receiver.
Well, you should have watched the video. Linderbaum was wrestling Wirfs from last year in college.
Yes,
or something.
I saw
Did you
that.
see that? Yeah, and he
I
pinned
did.
him.
Oh, here's my other stat
So-
on Kyle Hamilton. He got a basketball scholarship before he got a football one. That was my
Bit late now. Come on. The fun fact should have been ages ago.
All right, so here's the trade details. Titans trade 26 and 101, and Jets trade 35, 69, and 163.
It's fine.
Eh,
The Jets seem really happy with whatever they have here because they're all very.
because it's Jermaine Johnson.
So I will say with that Linderbaum video though, of him pinning Tristan Wirfs. Tristan Wirfs was 2 years older than him, first of all. But they wrestled 3 different times, and he only beat him the one time. But everybody brings up that clip.
That's crazy.
You finally got your wish.
No
Jermaine
way,
Johnson?
did he finally?
Jermaine Johnson.
It had to. There was no way he was falling out of the first round.
That's their winning the draft. Actually, the New York teams are winning the draft.
Yeah, that's a fact. 163. That's a 5th-round pick, isn't it? I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
So they got a second.
So I will say that. Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
So there are some teams. Jermaine Johnson's already 23. So there are some teams that don't like to draft 23-year-olds in the first round. So maybe that's part of the reason he fell. Because he was a JUCO guy for, I believe, 1 year. He was on Last Chance U, actually, one of the last season at Independence Community College. And then he transferred to Georgia, obviously. After that, he was like the #1 pass rush recruit in the country for JUCOs, at least. And then kind of was in the mix there, then transferred to Florida State. So some teams don't like guys that are 23 in the first round. It's just this weird thing that a lot of GMs try to avoid for whatever reason.
Interesting.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's a cool little
Especially Cleveland's a big one for it, but obviously Cleveland doesn't have a first-round pick right now.
fact. Cleveland. The only way, there's no way Cleveland gets a first-round pick at all. Not at all.
Who
They're
are you
gonna
thinking the Bucks take here?
Bucks are up. Devontae Wyatt makes a lot of sense because there's not really an interior. They could go guard, but there's not really an interior guy left that's probably good enough at guard. Plus, they drafted Robert Hainsey last year in the 3rd round, who I like quite a bit, but I also like him quite a bit because he can play guard, tackle, center. Like, he can play everywhere. So he's just that good 6th guy to have on your line that can literally fill in anywhere if he needs to. But I wouldn't be surprised if he steps in and plays guard in place of Alex Kappa this year. Because they did get what was his name? Shaq Mason from the Patriots.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Jets did well in this.
Both New York teams did very well.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Rocket.
God, why isn't this draft in New York? They'd be partying.
There has been a total
And
of
instead,
7
it's in
trades.
Vegas, and the Raiders don't even have a first or second round.
There's been a total of 7 trades today.
7.
Ooh, Jags have traded up
Oh,
Ooh.
whoa! I'm excited,
27.
but I'm not surprised. But I'm not surprised though. Not surprised at all here.
Tampa Bay are out, so there you go. The first round, the first pick of the second round to see.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. There's actually been 8 trades. Excuse me. 8 trades. So
I think that I wonder if the Lamar thing is what the fuck about Hollywood Brown. 'Cause I know they were close.
Probably.
but That could be it. Someone just put up saying I think Lamar's going to be asking for a trade soon.
He doesn't have a long-term deal yet.
No.
And the fun fact about him is he's actually his own agent.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Or him and his mom.
She gets the job done.
Hey,
So
if she
20
gets him
so-
paid, she should take some more clients.
Yeah, exactly.
So trade details are in.
What is it?
Yep, 27 for
Mhm.
33, which is first pick tomorrow. 106
Yep.
and 180,
Okay.
which is not bad.
It's not bad. So, God, who are they moving up for linebacker then? Well, that's
Is
God,
it-
did they go running back and have
I was about to
No,
say, They're going to do
no.
Brees Hall and
an ATM?
And Robinson?
that would just kill my. I'm be getting it at the end everywhere because
Robinson's got a torn Achilles. He's probably not playing this year.
yeah, he's very
No.
close.
So it'd be
I'll be
ETN
getting
there.
Etienne everywhere on the cheap. They better not do that. That would kill me. Most of my team.
Plus Robinson's a free agent after the year.
Oh, that's true. Wow, wow, it's already been that long. 106, 180. 106 is just the 4th round. The start of the
What, for
4th
Robinson?
round. Because Robinson, you said, is out.
Yeah, he's got a torn Achilles, so he might miss the whole year. And then he's an undrafted free agent, so he only signed a 3-year deal initially.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Doug Peterson's a guy that likes to use multiple running backs too, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's like Brees Hall and ETN, but I also wouldn't be surprised if this pick's like a linebacker or something. Are they? I don't know. They could go safety, but I don't think they should. But I guess I still really like Andrew Sisko that they drafted last year out of Syracuse coming off the ACL, but
And I just, yeah, okay. Interesting. Trying to put all the details in. Oh, I lost the.
Jags, Packers, Patriots, Chiefs. Are Patriots going to trade again at 29? No.
maybe.
I actually wouldn't be surprised. This year,
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to. I think they could just try and trade for someone that early in tomorrow's draft.
Yeah, I
All right,
know
so
a
they
lot
got
of-
rid of.
Go ahead.
You say?
You go ahead.
They traded. I actually forgot what I was gonna say.
They traded. That's what it starts with.
Yeah, that's what it starts with. I think I was saying that I wouldn't be surprised if they traded out of the first to like the top 10 tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe even Seattle trading up.
Yeah, we got 2 in a row.
I'm still trying to put in the trade.
Yeah, Seattle could. I guess Seattle could trade up if they really want a quarterback and get the 5th-year option.
Yeah, I mean,
Somebody's going to trade up for that probably at the end of this round.
I'm happy with getting Willis. If that is whatever 29.
oh my goodness!
Jaguars select Evan Lloyd, 27 overall.
There we go.
Wow.
Wow.
Linebacker.
All right, so I'm happy with that because I wanted the Patriots. I wanted my
Which,
Patriots to draft.
Yeah, I
People
thought
are
he was
really
gonna
high
go
on him.
Well, did you like him?
For me,
Me?
Yeah. I know you liked him, Fernando. Craig?
I liked him, but Craig.
So he's okay. Like he's okay, but I'm not as high on him as everybody else is. Let's put it that way. Like he has a lot of red flags in his game, and he also reminds me a lot of Kenneth Murray, who really hasn't worked out at all with the Chargers, and he's less athletic than Kenneth Murray. So,
Interesting.
and Kenneth Murray was taken right around the same spot in the draft too, oddly enough, and they did trade up for him too. There's too many similarities there.
That's what I'd say.
But I
They're all the
think
same here.
Yeah, he's just the biggest thing with me is like you watch the film and sometimes like they snap the ball and he just like freezes before he reads the play. Like you can't do that at the NFL level. You're gonna get buried essentially. Like he takes on blocks really well. He's pretty good as a pass rusher. I don't really trust him that much in coverage. Obviously, all these linebackers pretty much play zone coverage in college. But you could see his hips were a little bit stiffer. That's probably why he didn't run the 3-cone or the short shuttle. So plus his 40 time was like 4.66, and you can see it on the tape. And you know, Utah wasn't playing like the fastest teams in the world either. But he has, if you just watch like the highlights of Devin Lloyd, you're gonna get really excited because like there's just times where you see these glimpses of him just blowing crap up. But it's not always there. But like the game when they played BYU, he looked terrible. And that was against zone blocking. So you worry about that, how that's going to translate at the NFL level. And a lot of these teams are using zone blocking systems now, too.
Yeah. All right, Green Bay. What do they do?
Green Bay's on the clock.
You know, supposedly they're taking wide receivers. So
yeah. But saying that for
but it's the Packers, so they'll take somebody stupid that
Everyone's
shouldn't be taken in the first round. Alec Pierce. There we go.
Oh, pick him out?
No. I'm just being like, this is the Packers. So the Packers are going to reach somebody. So it's going to be like Alec Pierce. Kind of similar to Jordy Nelson. So
I was going to say, this is where they draft their future quarterback, Malik Willis.
To play wide
Watson. Christian Watson to go to the Packers or the Chiefs. How about that?
I think Christian Watson and Sky Moore would be good picks here. I think they'll probably take somebody else just because it's the Packers.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really high on George Pickens, which seems to be like get the pitchforks out at me.
Yeah, everybody's high and well, I won't say high, but they like him.
There's like some people that are really high on him.
I'm not really high on him. Like I don't think he's first round talent.
No, like the dude runs 2 routes. He's a jump ball. Like, take what Mike Williams was coming out of Clemson and take a bad version of that's already had an ACL injury, and that's him. And he had 1 year of production as a freshman. Everybody got excited because he was so good as a freshman, but he literally hasn't done anything since then. And yes, I get he had an ACL in there afterwards, but it's like, I don't know. It's just,
yeah.
This is crazy.
But for a guy that's 6'3", 200 pounds, like he just gets hit and he goes down. Like there's no fighting him. And he reminds me a lot of like Terrence Marshall in some ways that from last year, where he's kind of lazy, like he just takes plays off, like especially when it's a run play, he's just like whatever. Like he's not that great of a route runner. His release package needs to be very, very improved because he's got like 1 release move and that's it. And it's like, well, if corner figures that out and shuts you down, you're not doing nothing.
This is oh, you know what, Craig, I'm going to ask you this since you were here during the first overall pick. Did you like Trayvon Walker going number 1, or did you want Aiden Hutchinson?
I mean, I wouldn't have done it, but this is a Trent Baalke thing and it's a Jacksonville thing, and I'm a Texans fan, so I ain't going to complain about it.
That's fair.
Like, essentially, I don't know if Trent Baalke is going to be there next year anyways, but he stood out for his guy. It sounded like Doug Peterson really wanted an offensive lineman, and they just went with the GM. So, I mean, Aiden Hutchinson's the safe pick.
Guys, the pick
you can
is
make
in.
a case that you probably should have drafted Kayvon Thibodeau too. He might be the most talented player in the whole draft, but you know everybody's got their narratives on him now, and then the Giants made out like bandits because they got 2 guys that were potentially the number 1 overall pick at one point in this year's draft, and they went 5-7.
Oh my goodness.
So
I mean,
so Packers go for on defense again.
Let's
no. Do they really?
Yeah,
They
they went for your
fished
man
this-
Devontae Wyatt or whatever.
No way.
That's a good pick. That's a really good pick.
It's
And
a-
that's not a
it's
pick
a
that I
good
would expect
pick.
the Packers to make, but it's a really good pick.
It's a good
But it's not a
pick,
wide
but
receiver.
wow.
It's not a wide receiver, but that's like the best player on the board.
So that means they have not gone for a wide receiver in the last 12 first round picks.
Or
Well-
anyone on the offensive side of the ball.
Hey,
Other than
Besides Jordan Love.
bet against history.
And it's
Oh
gone
my
really well for them.
goodness.
Their D is great and they win lots of games. And then Aaron Rodgers blows it for them. Then
This is hilarious. So Kansas City, Patriots, Kansas City, Bengals, Vikings to cap off the night. Patriots,
Yeah. And
Patriots-
Patriots trade out. KC take Christian Watson or Sky Moore. Cincinnati.
Cincinnati, I was
cornerback-
going with Tyler Linderbaum. I really thought
Yeah,
they were going
they
to
need
take him.
cornerbacks and stuff. I don't know.
Andrew Booth is still there.
Yeah.
so
George Karlaftis is still here.
yeah. The Patriots, there's two players. For the Patriots, there's two players that I think are perfect fits for what they want. And everybody keeps saying Nakobe Dean to the Patriots. I'm just like, he is not a Patriot linebacker. He's way too small. Like, they like big athletic linebackers. Leo Chenal is the perfect Patriot linebacker. He's 6'2", 250 plus pounds. Literally like Devontae Hightower on steroids in terms of athleticism. And they literally don't have linebackers right now. They have Mac Wilson they brought in, and then God, who's the other guy they got? Somebody else that's not that great. But Kyle Van Noy's not under contract. But
I was going to say Jalen Mills, but he's not. He's not a linebacker.
oh yeah, no, he's a corner. Kind of played safety once, but Jamie Collins, I think, coming back. Like
Matthew
like,
Judon.
they just don't have anything there, and he's literally the perfect type of linebacker.
Right? Matthew Judon?
Oh, Matthew Judon, he's an edge rusher essentially. He's a 3-4 outside linebacker. So.
He just does about
But-
anything.
I think Chanel's the perfect fit there. A lot of people don't like picking him in the first round, but he'd be a great fit for the Patriots. And then the other guy, Daxton Hill, is the perfect fit for the Patriots too, because he can play in the slot, he can play free safety. And McCourty is 34 years old on a 1-year contract, so he'll replace him the next year. You can play him in the slot year one and have no problems there. And plus, they love that versatility. And I'm
intrigued.
surprised Daxton Hill's not taken already. Like, that dude is really, really.
That was another thing, because Daxton Hill was my guy that I was planning to be taken. Him, George Karlaftis, Devontae Wyatt just got taken, and Malik Willis. Andrew Booth's still here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not surprised Booth's still here. I'm not very high on Karlaftis. He's similar to AJ Epineza, who fell into the second round a couple of years ago too. Still pretty raw at this point in time. This dude's only been playing football since he's 16, 17 years old. He came over from Greece.
Wow.
So there's a lot of development still there.
I'm intrigued to see these last couple picks, especially since my Patriots are on the clock.
Still feel like they'll trade away.
I know. I'm expecting them to trade away.
I think
Uh,
Cincinnati trades that for sure, though. The Vikings might trade out too.
Yeah, I feel like Cincinnati and Vikings would be the ones. Even the Patriots. I mean, really, none of them really need. Like, they can all trade out.
Yep. Or I think Casey is definitely taking a wide receiver. I just got
Someone-
the feeling.
Someone just said, "Man, the Packers have to go wide receiver, but they can't because none are left."
Right. I don't know if this is a joke, but Patriots selecting Cole Strange with the 29th pick.
Really? I love
I-
Cole Strange, but that's early.
I don't know if
He's a Patriot
people
guy,
are-
though.
Yeah, people are putting up holy cow, Strange went round 1, but I don't know if it's true.
Dude,
That's
I love that
strange.
dude. He follows me on Twitter too.
Really?
Yeah. Um,
I guess we got a Cole Strange on a pod.
Yeah, there
Gotta
you
talk
go.
to him. Gotta talk to him.
Hey, look, it's Andrew Whitworth.
What happened?
Oh, Andrew Whitworth's on doing a talk or doing something. I just
Oh,
looked over
really?
and was like, oh, there he is. Yeah.
yeah.
I'm surprised that they didn't go with Devin Lloyd.
This is just one guy I've seen. This is like, oh, wait, something else just put it up as well.
Well, Devin Lloyd just went to Jacksonville.
Well, yeah, I know that one. Unfortunately, they are taking Cole Strange. Albert Beer just posted Cole Strange. Interesting. Give Mac Jones some protection.
Yeah. Wasn't what I was expecting, anyways.
It's a strange pick, but you know
I
what?
wonder if
Go
I wonder
ahead.
if there's ever been a guy from Chattanooga ever drafted in the first round.
Is he from there?
Otherwise, Cole Strange would be the first.
Next one for
Yeah,
Google.
he went to UT Chattanooga.
Interesting. Huh.
But he played guard mainly in college. He played some center at the Senior Bowl. He played a couple games at left tackle at Chattanooga. So dude can play kind of everywhere. And the Patriots really value that versatility in their linemen too. So, and they just lost Ted Karras, who could play some center and some guard. So it makes sense in theory. They just trade away Shaq Mason for peanuts to get rid of his contract. But
You got
You
the
wanna-
KC pick in too?
Yeah, I got Casey picking. I got Cole Strange going.
Who did KC pick?
Oh, not the pick is in. Not. I didn't mean the pick is in. Excuse me.
I was like, who's they pick?
I meant.
That was quick.
I meant on the clock. I meant on the clock.
Fernando, come on.
My fault. I got people excited.
That preview button for your graphic.
Yeah, I messed up the graphics.
Just joking.
Oh man. The talk is going to be Baltimore. What is Baltimore doing? Keith, you want Lamar Jackson for me?
Do you want Lamar Jackson? Sure.
Yeah. All right.
All right, why you want back?
I don't know. Josh Allen.
There isn't anything for the Chiefs yet. But
No.
somebody's like, George Pickens, you are a Chief, but I don't think it's legit. Because there's only like one person that says something and it'll look kind of fishy.
Oh, I don't even know if they're officially on the clock yet.
Yeah, Patriots pick is Cole Strange, guard center, Chattanooga, 6'5", 305,
Yep.
5.08. McGinn had him with a 2 to 3 grade, trying to make him a Logan Mankins pick again. They say
That
it's
makes
early.
sense.
I think it's early.
He was a
73
5-year
ranked
starter
player.
at Chattanooga. Thanks,
He was
COVID.
73rd ranked player. Wow. Packers went defense, ... again. Wow, the center was a 3rd round grade. Wow. Cole Strange.
Who?
Yeah, you weren't kidding, Cole Strange.
Yeah, I had a 2nd round grade on him. I don't think it's that bad. This is a Patriot thing, though. He's just a guy that fits their system, and they don't care like what everybody else has him grade on. If it's the guy they like and if it's their system, they're going to pick him.
Yeah, that's true. That's why I'm not surprised.
Mhm.
Not surprised.
Plus, they
that
trade
someone-
back, so they got other picks.
Yeah, they have 7 in day 2. I mean day 3.
There's a
and
lot of
3.
people that wanted to mock them.
I don't know if this is true, but someone say Chiefs pick George Karlaftis. Karlaftis or Laftis?
George Karlaftis.
Yeah. I don't know whether that's just someone. I see one person put it.
There's a lot of people trying to poke Karlaftis and Pickens out there right now, so it's kind of hard to tell if anything's true at this point.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, which George is it?
Neither. They draft somebody else.
Yep. With the pick 30 overall, the Chiefs are selecting defensive end George Karlaftis.
Go.
Okay, so he snuck in the first round.
I think that's.
I do see that now too.
Yeah, I wonder if Cincinnati was thinking that one. Will they try and trade out of this pick?
So they got
Yeah.
Karlaftis and they got McDuffie. I don't like their draft. I'm not really high on either of those guys. Like, I think
Yeah.
McDuffie's fine for a slot corner, but I don't think you take him where they took it. Like, he fell compared to like what a lot of people thought. But you're also putting him in the slot, and then you have to make L'Jarius Sneed go play on the outside. And they already didn't pay their best corner in Tre'Davious Ward and let him go to San Francisco instead. So they still have a big need at corner. Maybe they'll trade for somebody. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Seeing a lot here that the Vikes are going to take Willis with 32.
Here's the question,
They
though.
might.
Does Cincinnati trade out of this for maybe the Lions or
And Lions might not have the capital now.
Seattle?
I'd like
Yeah,
us
be
to
like-
do a pony with getting Willis, but yeah, but otherwise not.
Huh. Guys, this I'm you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna jinx it even more.
Why are you going to say it's starting to slow down even more?
No, I was saying
Starting to speed up?
Yeah, it's starting to speed up. We're down to our final two picks of day one.
Yeah,
Can you believe that?
it's been pretty good.
So
What's been the biggest shock, I suppose, so far?
wide receiver depth chart for the Packers currently: Alan Lazard, Randall Cobb, Juwan Winfrey, Amari Rodgers, and Malik Taylor.
Sammy Watkins.
Sammy Watkins. That was a
Hey,
graphic mess up that they did.
Phil's
Packers
been
wide
great.
receivers.
Yeah.
Randall Cobb, 200 targets.
Yeah, exactly. Pick him up everywhere.
So does the Bengals need a safety? I can't remember.
Jesse Bates is there. Who else?
Because I'm thinking Dax Hill's still on the board.
So let's see. Who would the Bengals even draft here if they actually made their pick? Like Booth's
Like-
there, but Booth's not a scheme fit for them.
Do they not need a safety?
You know?
They need a tight end. Will Mike Pride go? Like,
Nah. McBride's like a day two,
Maybe.
late day two.
the promise.
He's a second round pick, but it's not. I've seen him mocked there. Let's put it that way.
You seen McBride
For
mocked?
I've seen McBride mock 31 before.
What the
I don't think it's the
world?
craziest thing in the world.
I think that's crazy. I
He's a
haven't
second
seen
round
that.
pick.
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
don't see him
I
in the
can't
first
remember who
round.
that. It's tomatoes at this point.
Yeah.
True.
The difference between like 31 and 36 isn't that big, besides the option year. But
Teams wouldn't see it as that big either. Like,
yeah, if he's up on if there's top guy on their board, it's top guy on their board.
so.
God, who would they even pick here? Who's left? I guess
Hill.
no. Bernard Ryman don't make sense. Maybe Hill. I don't know. They'd take Lewis Cine before they took Hill for their defense, and I'm not really high on Lewis Cine, but the NFL supposedly is.
A lot of people. Mel Kiper just said that the Patriots. It's strange that the Patriots picked him because he had close range at 69, and they took him at 29. Good player, fills a role, but this is very high.
Bengals are taking Dax Hill.
They
For
are.
real?
Yeah, that's why I just came in. There are two people.
So they ain't paying Jesse Bates then?
Mustn't be.
I guess not. So
Because they didn't give him an extension yet, did they?
no, I don't think
they,
so.
They tagged him, right? But they said they were working on an extension. But I'm guessing that's
Yeah, they ain't paying him then. I don't think.
so. It's left with the Vikes now.
So this is funny. So Cole Strange might end up being a fantastic player, but no Patriots fan went to tonight wanting a trade down from 21 and then drafting a guard from Chattanooga. Patriots better go heavy on defense with their next several picks. That's true. I was expecting them to trade down if Lloyd was still going to be there and there was still a lot of defense. But I was not expecting them to pick a offensive lineman at 29.
People are saying that they comped him to Joe Tony. I don't know.
Really? Well, that makes sense then. That makes
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But it's the first time I heard it.
First time I'm hearing it. So Tampa Bay has picked 33. That's what's going to start tomorrow's draft. We're coming down to our final pick.
So tomorrow.
First round.
I seen Trey McBride going there as well to the Bucks.
Gronk's coming back though, right?
He hasn't even announced it yet.
Why wouldn't he come back?
Most likely for a year, I'd say at most.
Yeah. As long as Brady's playing, he'll play.
Exactly, yeah.
Here's the thing though. Minnesota Vikings here. If they pick a player here, there's no way. Is there really a possibility of them drafting a quarterback when they're fully guaranteeing Kirk Cousins?
They could. They could draft Malik Willis here. They got Cousins for 2 years. You let him develop for 2 full years if you want. That's probably the amount of time he needs, if we're being honest. But it's still a risky pick for a first-year GM to make.
Definitely.
God, I don't know if Booth fits. Is Booth going to fit what they want to run on defense? Maybe. Otherwise, Kyler Gordon might be a better pick for them, though.
I was wrong with 2, 3, 4 picks. 4 picks in my final mock.
It's not bad. You got the rest right?
Yeah. Not like exactly. Not like exact, but they all went in the first round.
Oh, okay.
Please, the day I have all that right is the day pigs fly.
Yeah. It's hard to get for anyone.
Especially this year's draft.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's see.
This year we had no idea where anyone was going.
True.
Well, I think we saw a lot of teams trade back too because there's a lot of depth in this class too. So even when you're drafting round 3, there's going to be players that are going to make an impact, compared to other years, or even round 4. And the difference between some of the guys at the top isn't that big as it is in other years.
Yeah.
Unless we're talking offensive tackle, you got the top 3, and then it kind of drops off, and then you got a couple other developmental guys, and it kind of drops off again, and then.
So I was kind of deep diving into Patriots 53-man roster. So Cole Strange, he's technically second string, but the thing is, he plays all 3 different positions: guard, outside, and center. He could be a guard and then end up going to David Andrews' spot once David Andrews is gone.
Well, that's what Bill looks for, right? He's always into these guys that he can move around, so that makes sense.
Because they got Andrews, Michael Onwenu, and then who's the other guard they got right now?
I'm sorry, what?
They have David Andrews for center. They have Michael Owenu at one of the guards, and then who's the other guard they got right now? Just going off the top
Right
of my
now,
head, I
Cole
can't remember
Strange.
the other one.
Right
So
now,
they
Cole
traded
Strange would
Mitchell
be the
away.
next guy. Because they have Trent Brown and they have.
No, who they have starting at both the guards?
Well, I just lost the depth.
Hold on.
Let's see. If I can spell it all right. So Isaiah Wynn and Trent Brown are the tackles. Mike Owenu and James Ferentz is the guards.
Oh, Ferentz can't
So-
start.
So
See what else they got.
maybe
They will.
it is.
Yeah, he's going to start. Like, unless they bring in somebody else, he's going to start because James Ferentz shouldn't be starting. Will Sherman was like a late draft pick last year. He shouldn't be starting. So it's going to, yeah, he should be starting at the right guard then.
I guess so.
Yeah. Because none of these other guys should be starting.
Any thoughts? Any thoughts on the Vikings here? I feel like it's been like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I feel like nothing's happening.
Let's see.
The Vikings lack safety. Lewis Cine, CIN.
What a scene.
Really? We're seeing.
Yeah. I just don't like him.
The end of this kind of draft kind of fell a bit flat with these guys, didn't it?
Yeah. Seems just, God, he's like, he's kind of like a strong safety, but he's only 199 pounds. So you can't really play him as strong safety. So I don't know what you do. Like, maybe he fits in that defense. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. Like, he's just a guy I don't like projecting wise to the NFL because he's not really that great in coverage. And he's not big enough. Like, the dude can lay the thunder, though. The dude popped Kyle Pitts on his butt 2 years ago. Like, knocked his helmet off and everything. But, like, he can hit. But he's too small to play strong safety.
So it ends up being only one quarterback going. I find that so bizarre. And Deebo Samuel is not traded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he ain't going to get traded for a while.
So I was wrong actually on 3 picks out of this whole entire draft. Not in order. I got them basically almost all wrong. If not all wrong.
Guys that were going to be in the first round?
Yeah. I had Malik Willis in the first round. I had Andrew Booth in the first round. And I had Boye Mafe in the first round.
Let me see who else. Let me look at mine real quick.
I had Cole Strange not going here. I had Tyler Smith not going here. Quay Walker not going here. Johan Dotson I also did not have going here.
Yeah, I had Dotson going 29 to the Chiefs. That was a perfect scheme fit for them. Let's see who. I had Malik Willis in the first round. He didn't get drafted in the first round. Andrew Booth didn't. Boye Mafe, Christian Watson, and Sam Howell. I had Sam Howell going 32 to the Lions.
Really?
I
Really?
love Sam Howell. Sam Howell, like, he's going to be the best quarterback out of this draft. Like, I don't have any questions about that.
You think so?
Like, people discounted him so much this year. Like, he had nothing around him this year. Like, you would argue this was his best year just because they had no talent around him. Like, I get Josh Downs is Josh Downs is a decent deep threat, but he doesn't do that much else for a wide receiver. So, like, nobody got open at North Carolina this year. Ty Chandler is a good, decent running back. Their offensive line was terrible. Like, they literally got to the point this year where they're just said, You throw it to the first read. If he ain't open, just take off with your legs, because that was how their offense needed to operate. Like, and he talked about it. I can't remember if it was a podcast or interview or something like that, that they went to that game plan. If you go back, like, yes, he had Michael Carter and Javonte Williams and Daz Newsome and Diami Brown there last year, but like, we saw how bad Diami Brown was with Washington this year. Sam Howell probably made him look way better than he actually was. Daz Newsome should have gotten a chance with some burn with the Bears, but he broke his collarbone and, early on in the preseason, so he set him back. He ended up on the practice squad. He played a couple games towards the end of the year. Might get a chance this year though, but he's a guy I really like too. Very, very underrated punt returner. Arguably like one of the shiftiest ones. Just wasn't not the greatest straight line speed, but sometimes you don't need that to return punts. Yeah. Like Malik Willis he's really hit or miss. Like, there's no. I compare Malik Willis to like a sophomore year Jalen Hurts at Alabama.
Really?
With a stronger arm. That's it. Like, the dude, out of all the quarterbacks in this year's draft, had the second highest turnover worthy play percentage. Yes, he had the highest big team throwaway percentage, but like, there's the good and the bad. He can't, like, at this point in time, he can't read a defense. He wants to escape everything. The level of competition is a major concern too, because like some of these plays, like, yes, he gets away from the defensive end because they're playing camel and that dude runs a 4.9 40. Like, yeah, he's going to run away from that guy. But when you're talking about NFL edge rushers, he's going to run away from them. So, like, there's just a lot of development there. He has to go to the right spot. Kenny Pickett's just boring to me. Like, okay. So I don't get why Pittsburgh drafted him, because him and Mitchell Trubisky are literally like the same freaking guy. Like, literally. They both don't have the strongest arm in the world. They both are a little bit mobile, but not like super mobile. They both kind of just go first read and then take off. Like, they both played the same way in college. So it's just like, why would you take the same guy that you already have? Like, you're not really making yourself better in that situation. You're just betting on one of those two guys that are in the similar mold, which apparently is the new mold that you like, or Matt Canada likes as the offensive coordinator, and hoping one of those guys turns out to be all right. Which maybe it happens, maybe it doesn't. But I mean, I don't know. This is weird. I really don't like Matt Corral though. I'll stay away from him every day of the week.
You don't like Golden Corral?
I don't like Matt Corral at all. Like, Matt Corral needs to go. Like, he needs to play in a place where he's under center, because like his footwork out of the shotgun, he looks like he's gonna trip over his feet every time. Like, literally, and like he's a weird guy to judge too, because his junior year, redshirt sophomore year, whatever the heck it was. Let's see. He
would be a perfect fit in New York for the Giants.
You think?
They like to. Daniel Jones likes to trip.
Yeah. At least he can run away. So like, with Corral, it's kind of weird because 2020, his air yards were higher. He was very more aggressive, and he threw a lot of interceptions, most notably against Arkansas, where he like threw 5 or 6 in a single game, and they weren't good. Like, they were just terrible reads too. So he's kind of got that gunslinger in him. Then this year, like, they put the kitty gloves on him, and they're just like, you can't, like, they just like, here's a whole bunch of short passes, dink and dunk, RPO. He ran 36% of his throws this year were from out of RPO, which was tied for the highest out of all the quarterbacks in this year's draft class. The other one was Caleb Eleby out of Western Michigan. So there's a lot of concerns about how he converts to the NFL. He's going to be a guy that needs to sit. I think he's a career backup, if I'm being honest. People overrate like how mobile he is. A lot of times when he starts take off run, he looks like he's about to trip over his own feet. Like, it's so weird. I don't get it, but he's got a decent arm. But he's really, really, like, he's got a lot of toughness, but he keeps getting hurt because he doesn't like slide, or he tries to run over a linebacker that's got 30 pounds on him too. And he's not the biggest guy in the world, so I don't know. Ritter's like the one guy, like, if he could fix his accuracy, maybe he turns into something. And like, he's gotten better as a mechanic. I didn't like him last year. He got better towards the end of the year. He's been working with Jordan Palmer for like a year and a half on his mechanics and stuff. And you can tell his mechanics have gotten better, but like the accuracy, especially on the deep ball, is just not there. So like, he's a guy, if he gets in the right system, he could succeed. it's just like, I don't know. Like all these quarterbacks, it's just if they go to the right spot, they'll probably succeed. But if they don't, they're probably just screwed. But I think Sam Howell's, like, in my opinion, probably the most ready right now. And I think he has the highest upside in the whole class. But to me, like, if he sucks, like if he gets the opportunity to start and he sucks, he's probably just going to be as bad as Carson Wentz is now. So it's not that big a difference. His is just a lot of his footwork and the footwork part of his mechanics is his issue, because sometimes he takes his back foot up, so he's not driving off it as much, and then he sails the deep ball. So that's like his biggest issue. But yeah, it's very interesting. I really like Carson Strong, but his knees.
Yeah, his knees. That's the problem. His knees has been. That's going to be the killer of where he gets drafted.
Yeah, I think the Colts might take him like round 3 and sit behind like Matt Ryan for a couple of years. Like he could literally play right now. Like I don't even have any questions about that Carson Strong could play right now. Like he was the only guy out of all the quarterbacks in this year's class that was able to make audibles and checks at the line. Out of all like the top 6, nobody else did it. Nobody else so there was a lot of trust there. But supposedly, if you believe like some of the Senior Bowl stuff, like he wasn't the most coachable guy either. So or hasn't interviewed the best either. So that plus the medical history probably driving him down could end up being another Jacob Eason case.
Maybe another Jacob Eason case. So here's a question: Day 2, are we seeing 3 quarterbacks or less, more or less, go?
Probably 3. Yeah, you probably get 4. I mean, you get 4 or 5 probably going day 2 just because you got rounds 2 and 3. So I think they'll come flying off there'll be a point where they come flying off the board.
Yeah.
It's kind of, I think there's edge rushers are definitely going to come off the board in round 2 too, because there's still a lot of decent guys. There's Boye Mafe, Nick Bonito. Sam Williams is up there too. He's got a whole bunch of off the field issues, but he's very, very good player. And like the thing, it was like a domestic assault case, which essentially got dropped too. So I don't know how much teams weigh that into it. And it's something that happened like 2-3 years ago. So, but the dude has a ton of talent. So like Chiefs would be a team that take him just because they bet on those guys all the time. Maybe the Cowboys too. Like that's the type of teams that do take chances on those type of guys. God, who's the other edge rusher? There's another edge rusher too. I can't remember off the top of my head. And then you'll see some of these corners coming off the board too. You got Kyler Gordon. I really do like. Obviously Andrew Booth there. Roger McCreary he's going to be a slot only guy, but he'll go in the second round. Rounds 2 and 3. Tariq Woolen's probably going to go there. He's 6'4". He ran a 4.26 at the combine. The dude is super raw though. He's only played corner for like a year and a half, 2 years. He was a converted wide receiver. That's why he's 6'4". But you don't see that every day. And that doesn't typically work out, but you don't see guys that are 6'4" that run that fast either. So I think these safety is going to start coming off the board too, because you got the Jaquan Brisker's there. You got Jalen Petrie, who I really just view as a slot corner anyways. I don't think he's going to be much of a free safety. And there's a couple different guys there. You'll see some of these interior offensive line prospects coming off to I'm just trying to think of everybody that's there, you know. There's a lot of this is a very good center class. I think there's going to be potentially 5 guys. I think there's potentially 5 guys that could start at center, like 3 elite, like within the next 3 years. So you got Tyler Linderbaum. Cole Strange could, but he's probably going to play guard. Dill Parham out of Memphis. He is the same type of way. He's a guard, center versatility. God, I got to look back at my things. Luke Fortner out of Kentucky. He's a guy that could play guard or center as well. Wattenberg out of Washington. Nobody talks about this dude, but like he tested pretty well at the combine. He looked great in the positional drills. I think he could play guard or center, and he's probably going to go in like the 5th round or something too. So like a lot of times these centers, they kind of get pushed down the board and they turn out being all right. God, who's the other guy? It's going to bug me now. Because there's
gonna have to see on tomorrow's draft. I mean, so basically the top 10 picks for tomorrow's draft is going for day 2, round 2. So Buccaneers, Vikings, Titans, Giants, Texans, Jets. Bears get their first pick of the year. And then we go on to Seattle, and Indianapolis, their first pick of the 2022 NFL draft.
Oh, so the other 2 centers I did figure out real quick. So Cam Jurgens out of Nebraska. He's the beef jerky guy. and they call it beef jerkins.
Beef jerky.
But a lot of teams are supposedly really high. A lot of teams are supposedly really high on him. He's probably going to go in the second round. And then the other one is Alec Lindstrom out of Boston College too. So you got Jurgens, Lindstrom, Wattenberg, Fortner, and then Linderbaum that obviously went in this round. That I think all 5 of those guys could start at some point in the future at center. And then you do have Dylan Parham and Cole Strange that could also play center and potentially start there. Zion Johnson actually could play center too, but he's not going to now that he got drafted by the Chargers, and they got Corey Linsley for the next 3 years too.
That'd be interesting to see. I mean, so there's a lot of potential for the centers.
Yeah, like there's a lot of guys that could work out. It doesn't mean they are going to work out, but potentially, within the next couple of years. And we have a lot of guys that are older centers that are in the league. Obviously, Jason Kelsey's one. Alex Mack, I don't know if he actually retired or if he's coming back for another year with the 49ers. But there's a lot of guys that are getting up there in age at the center position. And then a lot of other guys, they're kind of, they're just middle of the pack. Like, they can be replaced pretty easily.
I'm intrigued to see. I'm intrigued to see where everyone is going to start going in day 2, because day 2 is where we're going to probably see running backs too. And Coach Craig, what's your thoughts? Who goes first, Kenneth Walker or Breece Hall?
It just depends on how the NFL values him. Like, obviously, there is a good thought process that it might just be Breece Hall in round 2, and Walker might not go to round 3. But if a team really likes Walker, he could go round 2 too. Like, I'm not as big on Kenneth Walker, if I'm being honest. Like, 1 year production, not really much of a pass catcher. I think the things that he does well are a little bit overrated, but the NFL also does value more recent production too. So there is the kind of the yin and the yang there too. And like when we're talking about some of these wide receivers, especially like guys like George Pickens and Justin Ross, guys that really had big freshman years and really haven't done anything since, those guys are going to fall more in the NFL draft than people want to admit. So obviously Pickens didn't go round 1, and a lot of people thought he was going to go round 1. He's going to go somewhere in round 2, most likely, unless there's like a medical concern with his knee. I don't know all that stuff, obviously, off the top of my head. But like Justin Ross, like I wouldn't be surprised if he goes round 5. Like, but he didn't do like. Granted, he had all the injuries history and stuff too. He was really good freshman year, obviously benefited from playing alongside T. Higgins and Trevor Lawrence. That definitely helps you out because you're not getting as much coverage over the top when T. Higgins is on the opposite side. T. Higgins is a very good and very underrated player, but that was a whole other story for a different day. But he's got the whole spine in the back thing too. I don't know how teams are going to view that. And his pro day, like, granted, he had a foot injury and he only had a couple weeks of trains, but he ran like a 4.68. He had one of the worst 10-yard splits ever from like a wide receiver. So, and he just didn't look as good on film this year. Like, really couldn't separate it. Obviously, quarterback play was really bad with DJ Uiagalelei, who was a major disappointment to a lot of people. You want to talk about terrible pocket presence? We can talk about that some other day. But yeah, there's people are going to be surprised about some of the guys that go a little bit earlier than people think, and then people are going to be surprised at guys that last a little bit longer. That's what's going to happen in the next couple of days.
So to finish off on everyone's picks, Texans, they pick a couple more times tomorrow. Is there anyone that you were interested on looking at?
Yeah, so obviously I'm a Texans fan, so I think they really just need to take best player available. I don't think Kenyon Green, where they took him at 15, was, but there is the local connection. College Station is not that far away from Houston. He's a guy with a lot of experience, a lot of versatility. He's played guard, he's played tackle. It'd be really interesting to see where they end up playing him. I assume it's just going to be a guard, but I don't really like taking guard at 15. He's a guy that didn't look the best at the positional drills at the combine, didn't test the best either, but we know that experience is there.
You think Breece Hall goes at 5?
I don't know. I don't hate the idea of drafting a running back there, but like at the same time, like the Texans aren't going to win this year. They're probably not going to win the next year. So you're like 3 years out. And if you're drafting a running back and putting too much capital into that, like running backs like have a 4-year shelf life at this point in time. So why draft a guy when like you're not really competing for at least 2 years? So you're already killing part of his value. So that's kind of where I'm at that. Like there's a lot of talented running backs in this year's class. There's a lot of guys that really have niche, like what they can do, especially pass catching, like power running backs and everything like that too. So I think you can find a guy that fits your system and works out pretty well. Granted, they brought in like Marlon Mack and they got Rex Burkhead still and stuff like that. Not a lot of guys that have a lot of talent, but I don't think they need to go too crazy there. I think mainly address probably offensive line still. Maybe add another wide receiver, has some competition for Nico Collins, who really didn't do that much his first year. And then defensive line, it's all right at this point in time. It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. Linebacker position could use some help. They probably draft a safety at some point too. So it'd be interesting to see what all they do.
I'm intrigued. Now, Keith, you have 8 and 9. What's your thoughts on them? Is it maybe a Malik Willis and Breece Hall duo?
I'd be surprised. I think it could be Willis if he's still there, but I think they've got bigger needs. Maybe like cornerback edge, probably take the best available.
Andrew Booth.
Yeah, he's sitting there. Could be the best one, but I definitely think if Willis is there, come their pick, they should take him. Like it's probably a value pick. They'll probably see it that way then. So take him. I'd like him to take Breece Hall because Clark cannot walk. Yeah, Chris Carson, I don't think we're going to see again. I think he's done. Yeah. And, we can't rely just on Penny with his, injuries. So I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't mind it, but I just don't see them doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't be surprised if they take like a bigger running back later. So like a Brian Robinson, a Damian Pierce, somebody like that. That would be a guy that would fit them pretty well. Heck, even my boy Tyler Algier would be a nice fit there.
Yeah,
I really like him. But
I hope they leave the draft with someone, even if it's later on. Just
even at corner though, like a guy they probably would like quite a bit is Kyler Gordon out of Washington. He's a bigger physical corner. He's a guy that didn't allow a single touchdown this year either, so he'd fit their scheme pretty well.
You also have
a local tie.
Actually, no, you don't have another pick. I thought you had a third pick, but you don't. I have the 22nd pick with the Patriots. Patriots just have to go defense here. There's no way they don't go defense. They got to take a defensive player.
Leo Chenal.
Yeah, him. I mean,
he's like.
Who's still available? Nakobe Dean? I know you weren't a big fan of Nakobe Dean, but
not in their system. Like everybody's like, oh, he'd be like a perfect fit for their system. I'm like, when have they ever used a guy like him? Like, for being honest, like
starting now,
he's not the mold. He's not the mold that Bill looks for. Like, and I think he'll be gone probably by the time they pick.
Yeah, I think by 22 he'll be gone for sure.
But I think there's a chance Leo Chenal is there. It just depends on what other teams view him as. But, like, he was my number one linebacker this year. Like, you just watch his tape and you get excited. And, like, athletically, like, in terms of, like, relative athletic score, he was one of the top-rated linebackers of all time. Or, well, it goes back to 1987. So, since then, and his measurables are very comparable to a guy like Luke Kuechly. That gets you kind of excited there. Obviously, he's not the same in coverage as Luke Kuechly is, but he has the raw instincts that he could develop into something like that. His measurables are actually pretty similar to like a Brian Urlacher too. Obviously, Brian Urlacher was a converted safety, so he was a lot better in coverage. But there are moments on there. There's really good flashes, but I think as a run stuffing linebacker that can blitz some, at least you could use him like that your rookie year and get a lot of value out of him. And they need that help.
Yeah, I'm going to be intrigued. I'm going to be intrigued to see who they pick. And who knows? I was really hoping for Mechie for day 2, but I don't see Mechie going to them only because they need to go defense. So we're going to have to see where they go.
You know who they're drafting round 7, right?
Ross.
Slade Bolden. He is Mac Jones' best friend. And he's that slot wide receiver, the little white guy. And like, not great, but they'll draft him round 7. It's just the Patriot thing to do. And like, he's literally best friends and they room together, like him and Mac Jones. And they used to say like on the little, what do you want to call it? It's like scout team. Those two used to like dominate the defense together.
So that means he's definitely going to be drafted in round 7 for sure.
Yeah. There's your next Julian Edelman, right?
Yeah. Hey, I mean, I'm not complaining. But yeah, once again, so basically the next 10 picks, Bucks, Vikings, Titans, Giants, Texans, Jets, Bears, Seahawks, and the Colts. Those are the 10 picks in tomorrow's day 2 draft. Again, use code SportsTimeHQ at Underdog Fantasy, and they'll match your first deposit of up to $100. And down on the bottom, you'll see all the 32 picks. That were picked all throughout today. Some crazy ones, some non-crazy ones. I mean, it was all over the place. We had a bunch of different people come on. We had co-host, of course, Keith, who's still on. We had guest stars Dave, Jeremy, Brad, Mike, Jeff, and can't forget Coach Craig. The video was sponsored by Underdog Fantasy. And be sure to watch all our videos on YouTube. You know, we're always streaming on YouTube every month. We'll be coming out with new shows next month. And that's about it for me. I mean, do any of you have anything else to talk about?
I'm good. It's been a good night. Jumped on, talk football. It's kind of the start now of the season, really. So looking forward to the next couple of days and see where some of the players land.
Yeah. So once again, thank you guys for having me on. I was on a couple different ones today. So if you guys, anybody that's watching, if they want to click on those ones as well, I was on the OTH football podcast for the first 50 minutes. And then I was over on the Good Old Boys, I think fantasy football podcast is what theirs is called, for about an hour or so before I came on here. So definitely check those ones out as well. I'll be doing a stream tomorrow and day 3. So definitely check that out over at Coach Craig Sports on YouTube, as well as all the other content that I put out on a daily basis, which pretty much a lot. So MLB DFS right now. And then obviously we'll be talking a lot of NFL stuff post-draft on turns and grades, team by team, division by division, player by player, pick by pick, and give an overall grade.
Yeah, and you do a really good job posting it basically daily. I mean, with MLB and NBA, and then NFL will be coming around the corner.
Mm-hmm. And I got USFL DFS going around right now too. So obviously it's week 3 for that. It's kind of interesting just because we know some of these players, but like knowing their roles on the team and going week to week, it's always a little bit interesting. But there is money to be made in it too.
Yeah. And I mean, we had 9 different trades today. I mean, absolutely unbelievable. The most trades ever. I mean, within at least the last 5 years. I'm guessing it's ever because I've never seen 9 trades in the first round. So there's a bunch of different trades. But once again, my name is Fernando. I'm your host of Sports Time HQ. Joined with me today, of course, many people, but currently it's my co-host Keith. Follow him all over social media at SwampDonkey_90. Make sure to follow him and his fiance on Instagram at HuddleUp_NFL. And we can't forget about Coach Craig. Make sure to follow him all over social media at Coach Craig Sport. No S at the end. See, I remember that one.
It doesn't fit on Twitter. They only let you have 15 characters. So.
And we'll see you all sometime next month. Make sure to follow us on social media where we'll be posting next month's schedule on all our live streams.